crashes. Now I've seen the road, it goes every direction. Oh, there are stories to tell, the times we grew and the times we fell. Oh, I've been afraid some days, but the road will lead us to a better place. Road will lead us to a better place. Dead ends come and go, look toward the horizon. Up ahead you'll find a peace of mind, relief from the trying. I have burned a bridge, wrecked in a ditch, had to ask forgiveness. Dead ends come and go, look toward the horizon. Oh, there are stories to tell, the times we grew and the times we fell. Oh, I've been afraid some days, but the road will lead us to a better place. Road will lead us to a better place. Ooh, there are stories to tell, times we grew and the times we fell. Ooh, I've been afraid some days, and the road will lead us to a better place. Oh, there are stories to tell, times we grew and the times we fell. Oh, I've been afraid some days, but the road will lead us to a better place. Road will lead us to a better place. Hey, yeah. To a better place. Close my eyes, you're looking.
Hello. I made it. Yeah, we had a bit of an oopsie. Started stream, and OBS crashed. So I didn't have enough time to restart it before YouTube ended its thing, so we started another YouTube stream. Sort of. Very confusing. But we're here now. We've made it. Dandabit, thank you so much for 5 gifted memberships. 'Tis the season to be giving, and you were giving to 5 people. Congratulations. Whoever got it, make sure you give thanks. How are we all doing? Dandabit joining for 25 months. One of the OGs with the special badge that you get at 24 months. I know, 5 seconds. It was a very insightful stream, that 5 seconds. I've been away most of the weekend, and I've come back. I was pretty exhausted yesterday. It was 50-50 if I was going to make today's stream, but we are in a bit of a dire crisis that we need to resolve. I literally have no inbox space. So we need to clear this out, but I've built something in the Optimiser to help me particularly, and I think it'll help lots of other people. Because I need to do things like these events. I haven't done the finite event yet because I physically don't have space to farm the damn thing. So, you know, that's cool. Yeah, I've done Hydra because we're kind of like not pushing this week. We just decided to take a bit of a breather. So I just bashed out my keys. I haven't done Chimera yet, and I also haven't done any relic crafting from my Chimera my rewards. I do have a few gemstones. Not many that I've picked up, but I haven't crafted anything yet. So I'm way behind on the videos for Raid. I really am. I'm trying to catch up, but it's just a very busy time with, you know, people. You know, we had our Christmas do on the weekend. and lots of different things like that. So it's just been a bit hectic. So I will catch up. I am going to get there. I know there's been a lot of noise around like broken relics, which doesn't shock me, but I think they've urgently fixed it, which is cool. So yes. I can't even do these stages, right? Because I don't have enough gear space for the gear. It's fun. Yeah, champion training. I mean, I've done some of it, but really got to get all the way down to the 7,250. So that's going to have to be done tomorrow. But I just have no space. I finally did get a 5-star Marius Soul in the shop. So up to 5 stars now. But now it's kind of like the long grind to farm, you know, 300 of this. Which, I'll be honest, you know, if you wanted 300 of that, you need what? I need 270 or 267, 63, 267 times 50. I mean, I need 13,000 of these coins. And I'm pretty sure I don't have 13,000. Let's see how much I can... If I sold every soul in my possession, notwithstanding the ones that I've held on to, let's just sell every single soul. How much could I get? I've got quite a lot, but I don't think I've got enough. Because these rares basically give you very little. Oh, we're close. We are close. I could basically sell it all. Every last soul. And I would just about squeeze enough. I mean, I don't know why I'm looking at these rares. They give basically nothing. Unless it's a 6-star. If it's a 6-star, it gives quite a lot. Okay, I've got like just about enough if I sold every single soul. Because it costs so much to just get the 100. So I've got to start the long grind now for that to hopefully get a 6-star Marius. And then we can switch him over to Crushing Rend and then have a lot of fun with him. So... I mean, I might have to take... It might take me months to get him in the shop again anyway, so it doesn't really particularly matter. Let's do a little bit of live arena before we get started. Let's use this track. We haven't used this in a while. Got your Carnage today. Where are you using them? You're about to find out. Because I use them pretty much all the time in arena now. All the time. Yeah, I put him in Rend. He's very, very good in Rend for Hydra. Now, there is some funky stuff going on with damage modifications with enemy max HP that I want to explore tonight in terms of... It doesn't appear that Feral and Protection is working properly. So we're going to have to explore. So, yes. Hey, Phoenix. Welcome, welcome. Is there CVC points for Relic? I don't think there is, actually. Now it comes to it. Hey, Chloe. Guess what? What am I guessing? What am I guessing? About 5 months now waiting for Horse. Yeah, I mean, it's awful, right, Short? It's not fun. Hey, Sniper. Hey, Universum. You built the Lego bonsai. How come I haven't seen the picture? Are you like holding this for a special moment? Where's the video evidence? Where's the picture evidence? Do you know what? Why not? I'll take away you. Thoughts on the Fusion? Fusion's the best reviver in the game. That's what I think about the Fusion. In fact, I am planning on using the Fusion in my Chimera team. Sent evidence. Oh, it's very good. Oh, it's very good. Have you shown Molly yet? Okay, well, I'm just gonna pop over here and do a nice little stun. And then we're just gonna take control of the fight. And we're just going to kill you. I mean, we're probably not going to need Marius, because Carnage here, because we win. But Carnage's aura plus my Mikage just wins that fight every time. Basically overcome a 40% aura, because I'm so fast now. They're tiny frogs. Are they? They do not look like frogs. They look like birds from this picture. They look like little chickens from that picture. I'm not gonna lie. Better than Senna, yeah. Marista. So. Get yourself 10 shiny epics. Congrats, Short. Congratulations. Just put your Carnage, wondering which form. I like Carnage in his base form. His base form is really, really good. And I have got He-Man, yeah. I picked him up for the champion chase. So. They do not look like frogs. They look like little chickens. But then it could be the angle of the picture you've taken, so. Yeah, we were in London on the weekend. We went to a bunch of places. Went to Roka restaurant. I feel like I've eaten the forest. I'm the only vegetarian there. So let's just say the team shared the delights of the vegetarian food because there was so much for one individual. I just don't know what they thought I was going to do. But I ate like a whole block of tofu. I ate basically a whole aubergine, a whole rice pot, half a bak. Just literally, it was so much food. But it was really good food. And then we went to Fairground or Fair Play. I think it's called Fair Play on Sunday, which is cool. It's like an amusement park type thing where you have like little leaderboards and there's like 8 different mini games that you see in like carnival parks. It's very fun. Now it looks like a snail. Fair game. I got the first word right. Okay, so got a bomb, so we could have a cleanser. Just throw a Gurgle in. Do you know what they remind me of? You know those little pink sweets, Chloe? What are they called? I can't eat them anymore because they're not vegetarian. They remind me of those from that picture. You're on a 12-hour road trip and have no mobile data. Oof, that's a bit of a drive. But yeah, the reason why I say the Fusion is the best reviver in the game, it's the only AoE 3-turn reviver. The only one in the game. So. Plus you get increased speed, which is great. Just don't know they've got enough crowd control. I'm winning because we kind of got lucky in the sense that I hit a +8 speed glyph today. So I'm now up to 428 speed on Mikage. So we kind of got lucky. We still need to boost a little bit more speed in different places. But I'm pretty fast now. It's quite hard to beat my speeds. Oh, I haven't been using this. We're at 3 wins, right? 2 wins. 2 wins. I will say we're running low on the old cat toys, though. We're already down 3. They've been donated to various parts of the house. Millions? No. Shrimps, yeah. You know what I mean, Chloe? Yeah, they look like them from certain angles. You're gonna find me. Good luck. So far, Carnage has not had an opportunity to take a turn, but... Hey, Dridden. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. It's busy, you know, trying to get everything sorted. If I find you, don't you leave. Wouldn't it be funny? You finally get to match make me and I just rage quit. Give you a free win. That would be hilarious. You just pulled Bellatar Mage Slayer. Ugh. I'm not a fan of Bellatar Mage Slayer. I find him too unpredictable with his revivals. I much prefer Noel. Got it today, Drayden. From the shop. It's cost Eternal Essence, but we got it today. Lamasu, and then what have we got? We've got Freeze. We will need Carnage here. If we allow that through, which we will. So we are going to need a Carnage. Just bring Romanto just to throw him off his game. What are we playing tomorrow, Chloe? Are we back to Minecraft? Or are we playing the game that we didn't get a chance to play last week or the week before? I don't know when the last time we did a community stream was. Lady Noelle's better than Bellatar, in my opinion, Kuma. What is the Christmas challenge? You haven't told me these things. You're just cooking this up between you lot. Build something festive. Oh, you know I can't build anything festive. It's going to be another more glorified... Like, I could put a tree on top of my cavern. Does that count? Does it count as like a Christmassy thing if I put a tree on my cavern? I'm still, you know, still in the quest to expand my mining operation. Okay, well, this was awkward. That's why that was awkward. We hit a lot of things. I could lose this one just because I had a real bad awkward luck. I didn't get rid of the stone skin at all. He's going to take someone out. I have no reviver. And then he's going to kill someone else. Why did you take Romantu? Yeah. Don't think I can win this one now. That was unlucky. I just didn't get a good RNG on some of the things. I like triple weak hit in places, and this is bad luck. Got on Rio. Nice. We have to play the other game. I bought the other game. We've not played it, Chloe. I'm just putting it out there. I've invested in a game. How many have we got for tomorrow? There's 4 that I see. That. Let's bring a bit of Freya in. Yeah, I'm not pulling any shards. I'm saving all mine at the moment for fusion and other stuff. Like, there's so many events that are going to be piled on over Christmas. The last thing I need is to be stressing about not having enough to finish the fusion, so. You think 6? There's only 4 people that's reacted to your post. These numbers don't add up. Got to hunt down the 2 people that haven't reacted. And, you know, pull out the red card. Oh, he took my Marius away. Okay, fine. They haven't reacted, though. I feel like we need to get Kiri in a channel somewhere. We need to create, like, a little community channel somewhere for it. Wait, she is in the Discord, isn't she? Oh, well, this is a problem. Right, we're going to have to try and get rid of Stone Skin here. Okay, well, we didn't get rid of any Stone Skin. Now it's a resist check. Do I resist this nonsense that's about to happen to me? Downfied Marius. This is going to be hard. Because this is going to be a pain in the backside. Okay, so. Let's give you a boost. Let's take all your stuff. Don't think I'm going to win this one. I'll be honest. I think I've lost because I don't have control. And the Zeus is going to start pumping damage into me. And the moment I lose, it's just so much Galath has just got control of the fight. There's nothing I can do. He's going to stun again. Oof, she only just about lived there. We didn't get rid of the block damage. I'm just never going to get a turn. Anyway. I could have slummed it out, but I would just never have got a turn. I was a 50-50 with Stone Skin. If we got lucky, we got lucky. We didn't, so. How am I enjoying King Arthur? Yeah, pretty good. I haven't had a chance to play it in a day or two just because I've been super busy. So... yeah, that's how I've got her built, Kuma. High resist, very as fast as I can get her. Supersonic is desirable because she does do a lot of turn meter boosting, but it's not essential. Yeah, I build her with Stone Skin just to give her some thing. Like, I lost Marius, which is a big threat. Carnage would have been fine there, but not against a Galathe and a not against a Galathe and a Yumako and an Odin. It's just too much support for me to deal with. It's a great game if you like raids. Certainly worth exploring and having a go at. It's a bit cheaper than raid as well. So I gotta be careful about the freeze. Freeze is a problem. Let's try it with Freya again. Got unlucky last time because he banned away the wrong one. Okay, well he's banned away my fastest champ, so I'm probably not gonna get a turn, but we'll see what happens. I mean, technically Freya was a guaranteed champion, right? This is what's great about Carnage, is he chips away at people. Right? See what I mean? He just keeps chipping away at people. That's what he's very good at. Just chipping away constantly. Whenever anyone attacks, he just chips in. Stop that. Nothing says annoyance like steal the buffs away. That's what he's very good at. He just constantly does little chips away, you know, keeps attacking, counter-attacking, spreading debuffs. And block passive skills is still one of the most valuable debuffs in the game for Arena. One of the most. Rhonda is a bit better against Ultimate Death Knight because she will place and it won't get transferred, so you can basically get it on Wukong against Ultimate Death Knight. Carnage is better into people like Harima because of affinity. And also the rest of his utility. But I always open with Marius these days because Marius is just by far the best champion in the game. So. But, I mean, to Crazy Thunder's point, technically my Arena team is basically every free champion you can get with the exception of Freya. Or the 5th slot. Mikage, everyone can get her. Marius, everyone can get him or her. Or it. Carnage, everyone can get it eventually. We've got Lamasu. Everyone can get it eventually. It might not be very reasonable times, but this is my Arena team. I literally can win top meta Arena fights, minus goal 4, with simply just bringing free champions, right? They're all top tier. All 4 of these are top tier. The last pick is questionable. I always just depends what I've got, right? If I want speed, if I want control, like this one, I'm going to go for more control because I know I'm going to get a lot of speed. To be honest, I don't even know if I can beat the Siphi. I might be able to with the temporal, but Freya was free technically. It was a guaranteed champion. Yeah, you're right. Technically. But I don't have to use Freya. I normally pivot this slot to something depending on what I want to do. Do I want to bring someone like a Pythian or a Sulfurian for more support? Do I want to bring a Gurgo for a little bit more potency? do I want to bring, say, a Freya for more support thing? Like, I'll probably lose this one now because I just got banned with my main speed team, right? They'll outspeed me, but so. Yeah, I mean, the thing about mythicals that I struggle with is you have to consider them, but they're so inaccessible, you can't really consider them. Guess what, boys? Not today. Okay, well, we didn't quite get rid of the stone skin. And we didn't really get rid of the increased attack. How did he wake up? How did he wake up? He was frozen. Anyway, I have no idea how he woke up. But oh, Siffy passive. Yeah, I forget it's more than just Rotus, of course. I picked wrong. I shouldn't have picked Virgo into that, to be fair. So, I forget these things. Yeah, Sulfurian's really good. The thing about Sulfurian, though, is he's a kind of a bad pick into certain champions. So, like, he's not great into Marichka because there's really nothing you can really do. He's not great into some champions like block debuffs because you can't do anything. So, you kind of, if you can't go first with Sulfurian, it can be a bit of a problem. Ooh, He-Man. Should be fun. Yeah, it's not 100% when it's not Rotus. I haven't finished building him. That's why I haven't been using him. He's just not built fully. He's still a bit squishy, bless him. He's still getting worked on. I mean, I'm not that afraid of him, if I'm being honest. I'm more afraid of He-Man. I've got He-Man, yeah. Nice is normally something you pick when you go second. To be honest. Oh, wow, I'm too quick. Alright, well, good news. We can just put them all to sleep. Now it can't do anything. Now we can just do that. Oh, I just one-shot them. This is why Nice is terrible, by the way. Marius into Nice is just a free win. It's simply a free win. And it will be a free win every single time. Wow, look at that. That was amazing. Was that worth it? No. No, Drayden. The thing about Nice is it will always be bad into Marius. So you can only really use him if you're gonna ban Marius. If you don't ban Marius, you'll lose every time. Because the moment you knock his passive off, you give Marius a free A1 and he just kills you. Nice is terrible. I've never lost to a Nice, and if I have Marius, and I always have Marius, so. Okay, so I have to pivot a little bit. It's fine. Honestly, I've never seen a good... and it's probably just because I use Marius everywhere. And I would imagine he's quite good if Marius is not in the team, but I'm just saying, if you want to use Nice, you have to ban Marius, because Marius just literally laughs on him. Just kills him. Unless Nice goes first, but then I can literally use anyone who goes first. So I just don't think he's a very good mythical. I need a second damage dealer, so... That'll be... Yeah, exactly. If you're going to use him, you ban Marius. That's what I'm trying to say. Then he's good. But Marius is so dominant that I feel like it's kind of like, well, if you're not going to have that, who are you going to, like, I've got him again. I mean, I've got to try and beat the speed team here, which is going to be tough. I'm actually going to ban the Siffy because I want to go first. So I'm going to do this and ban the Siffy. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Marius is the best champion in the game. Like, Marius is by far the best champion in the game. He's not even... He's probably even better than all the mythicals, Marius. I would say Marius is probably better than any mythical champion in this game because of his universal power use everywhere. He's one of the best arena champions. He's one of the best PvE champions. He carries every single game mode that I do. I feel like I need to switch. That's fine. I don't think I'm going to get through this. I just didn't get rid of the stone skin on Marius, so that's a problem. Might be alright. I lost turn meter. Yeah, I'm not... That's over. Whatever. It's over. I lost because the stone skin there. So... because Freya hits really well, Kwanzaa. The problem was I couldn't get rid of Marius' stone skin, so I can't get control of the fight. And Armand's. Once Armand's does his A3, 2 and his A3, the fight's over, so it doesn't really matter. So... yeah, Gizmak is the best mythical, but he's not the best champion in the game. Because Gizmak can't destroy the Chimera. Marius can. Marius destroys Hydra better than anyone else in the game. Marius carries every single content piece. Marius kills bosses. Marius just beats everyone in arena. Marius basically solos the entirety of Doomtown normal for me. Like, there is no competition there. He's great, Gizmak. Absolutely the best. I think Gizmak is the best mythical in the game and probably one of the best champions in arena, but he's not universally the best champion in the game. That's Marius now. It used to be, in my opinion, Cardiel. It's now Marius. Because you can put Marius in any team and he will hard carry. So... I was thinking that, Chris. Don't worry. I'm out of practice, so... I was thinking exactly that wording. Why did I pick her when I know I can't... Yeah, I mean, Whisper's not in a solo carry the game. That's the thing. That doesn't mean Whisper's not amazing. It's just that she's not the best champion in the game. I kind of need a lot of buff strip here, so... Go. What's that? Marius Slayer. Even if you can't get 9-piece Slayer, 6-piece Slayer. The only time I would maybe change is if you can't get 6-piece Slayer, you need the Ignore Defense. Right, you need the Ignore Defense, so the only other time I would consider it is if you can't get the 6-piece Slayer. Yeah, 2 Whispers are great. They're worth getting. Yeah, Gizmak is not a PvE monster. He's a PvP monster. Right, don't resist. Nice. Do that. It's the only downside. Now we need to try and steal. Oh man, Stone Skin. What an absolute pain. Come on. 3 attempts at getting rid of the Stone Skin. Okay, let's go again. 4 attempts. 50-50 my backside. Great. Freaking brilliant. 4 attempts at getting rid of it. I had buff strip, try attempt to steal, and another buff strip. Four attempts. Do you know what the probability is? 4 attempts not working. 0.5 times 0.5. We're talking 6% chance that that happened. I didn't lose to a 50-50. I lost to 4 50-50s in a row. 6% chance. Honestly, just one of them needed to work and it would have been an easy win. Sometimes this game is so infuriating. Benzo, thank you so much. 10 gifted memberships. You're on a roll this month, my friend. You're on a roll. I think it depends on the RNG. RNG that you can manipulate is good. RNG that you have no control over is bad. And it may sound crazy for me to say RNG like that, but what I mean by RNG you can manipulate is the more you can improve and change the probability. Like, I can actually find ways to mitigate the RNG, then it's okay. This one just needs another cleanse, so we're going to bring on Korra. And we is going to get rid of... Should be fine. Because you do need variance, right? You need variance in the game. You need to have the ability to control it somewhat. But it's like, I would rather have RNG where it's something like 20% chance that I get an extra hit. Oh, it worked in my favor, great. Not 50% chance that I just lose. That's what I don't like. Right? I like things like that give you extra power, not necessarily take the power away from you. I think I'm going to lose this one as well. Oh, wait, never mind. He made a mistake. I picked Ancora specifically for double cleanse. Now, I don't think Odin is as strong. Odin can't do that. There are multiple mythicals that can do that. Odin doesn't really rise to the strength level of people like Gizmak. You know, they're much stronger than Odin. Odin's a great champion, don't get me wrong. But he's not on a mythical tier, right? He can't go toe-to-toe with mythicals and carry on his own. Marius is probably the only champion that can actually do that. Go literally toe-to-toe with mythicals and be his own monster. Like, he basically terrorizes people like Mikage. I say people, champions. How fast my pony's like 267 speed? Something like that. Now, Marichka's really easy to counter these days. The only reason why Marichka's back in the meta a little bit is you've got bombs and Gizmax flying around and Volcanosses, so it just makes her immensely powerful. Otherwise, she's just a one carnage away from losing, so... Yeah, but even then, Rotus is now... There's so many things that bypasses Rotus's passive. You know, I know the new Relic can kind of do some stuff, but... So... Yeah, but how much critical damage does yours have, Green? Let's go, go. 350. Mine's 399. I'm just putting it out there. Speaking of Rotus, do we allow him through? Probably not. We took my Marius away. All right. Don't start with a 399%. Come on, Drayden. You know how bad it was. It's not 399 though, is it, limiting? Just saying. I'll do this just to stop the cycle, and then she's gonna cleanse, so I'm gonna kind of wait. She's gonna cleanse here, so there's not much I can really do. Now I can strip. Oof. Don't do your thing now, Rotus. You can kill probably Gergo. Oh, he got frozen, and then he cleansed to freeze. What a monster. Oh, he's gonna win. He's gonna win because of his Rotus, and I'm just literally sat. I was like, oh yeah, Rotus can't do this stuff, and he's gonna win because of Rotus. Oh man, he's gonna ring. You can't write this stuff. He's gonna win because of Rotus. Literally cannot write this stuff sometimes. Why? I don't know. Because I'm an idiot. Probably. What's a good blessing for Marius? 6 stars or less. I like Cruelty until you hit 6-star, then Crushing Rend. Yeah, I mean, I picked everything that... Well, technically Carnage can, but then the Monkey revived. So I was thinking of killing him with Carnage, put the passive on, and then kill it, but you always run the risk of it could weak hit. Generally, Carnage is not a bad counter. Rotus is really good. Ronda's a really strong counter for him, as is, like, Narcissus. There's a lot to counter. That was a 6-star Rotus with a 6-star Siffy, though. So... if my Gergo was built better, I would have been able to kill him. Sets for Gizmak has to be in pinpoint. You need at least one pinpoint on him, because otherwise he's just going to get polymorphed the moment he comes into any battle. So you have to put pinpoint, so... Is the selling tool in the Optimiser yet? Not for Mac. Not yet. Mac's proving to be a problem. I mean, fine, let me have it. Give it to me. You let me have our mans. Yeah, it's on PC. Honestly, I think I just do that and take control of the fight. Yeah, Mikage's my fastest champion. She now has all my best gear. Because the thing is, she's 6-star, so I automatically have plus 20 speed. So I'll probably lose to a Crixia here. But I have got Stone Skin, so she weak hit. Crucial, she weak hit. The only problem is I can't really do anything. You're a problem. Alright. That was a problem. Not a problem, because Lamasu's going to come in. And Lamasu's going to do that. And he's dead. Oh, Lamasu is so powerful. Not a lot. Not crazy amounts. At the moment, like, I would say the biggest power curve any champion gets in this game is Carnage getting a 5-star soul. A 5-star Carnage has the most insane amount of power curve in the game because he gets 45% crit damage, he gets 90 accuracy, which converts to like another 30% crit damage on top of the accuracy multiplier, on top of the base attack, on top of getting basically double his base stats. It is probably the strongest blessing gain in the game that you can have. So, yeah, my Lamasu's in high resistance. I actually just re-rolled the banner and I got resistance on it. So she's like 750 resistance now, so. Just take away that. I'll probably be faster than him. When do they release a Void Mythical? I don't know, but I mean, Carnage has nothing to empower, so I'm waiting for it. Right? The Void Mythical... Well, there needs to be a Demon Spawn one, because Carnage has nothing to empower with. So that must have to come. I don't really know if they'll ever do a Void Mythical, to be honest. You can get his soul from the Soul Forge, Blaze. You can summon Carnage's soul. You just can't do it until you have Carnage. Let's go in for the kill. Okay, well, we got rid of 2. We got rid of his bombs. The monkey's a bit of a problem, but... You just switch form and start pumping away damage. He can't take my return meter or stun me, so Marius is just going to get Giga charged. Only problem I've got is if one monkey just comes and one-shots me. That's the only threat I've got at the moment while I'm trying to kill this Armand's. But he can't actually put me to sleep, so should be fine. There you go. Because of Ancora. He-Man won't be built today because I haven't done his masteries yet. So... Yeah, the biggest problem with Carnage without a soul is he's so goddamn squishy. Like, he has really bad base stats. So you need, like, the soul to give him sustainability. You just happen to get an awful lot of damage at the same time. Yeah, you can still get... I think you can still summon any soul for Carnage, Sniper. I'm pretty sure you can. You just can't get it until you've earned Carnage. It's the same thing with Lamasu. You can't get a Lamasu soul until you've actually earned Lamasu. Okay, he's gone for the pairing. I mean, I'll just take our mans. Thank you so much. I'll probably take out Wukong. If he picks Ultimate Death Knight, I'm just going to take Wukong out. There's always a risk Narcissus can just one-shot you, but, you know, these are heavy stone skin teams that I run now. When Frolny's built out, he'll just be another tank that they can't really one-shot. I mean, I'm not really afraid of that, so I'm just going to take the monkey out. Oh, wow. He banned my Carnage. That's rare. Why am I picking our mans? Because they're either going to ban him or they're going to let me take control of the fight, Shadow. So they're either going to ban him, which saves my fastest champion, or they're going to do this. And I'll win this fight now because I have way too much crowd control between Mikage and our mans. Like, there's no way they can win. Because she'll cleanse, fine, not a problem. But look, I've just got so much control now. They'll never get a turn. And I can just start doing this. Intercepts. Yeah, see, it's... The moment our man takes control of the fight's over. It's GG. GG. So... And Mikage and Armands and Lamassu. What you got to remember about Lamassu, there's a little passive you don't notice about Lamassu that's actually quite impactful. This passive here is quite annoying. Every time she places a debuff, she drops turn meter and decreases resistance and accuracy. She places at least 2 debuffs AoE here. So every time they lose 20 and 10% turn meter, she places a debuff on here. That's another 5%. It's quite annoying. This is enough to basically win you a speed race. So you put this in combining with Mikage's passive in the alternate form, which basically decreases the turn meter of the enemies with the highest attack by 15%, and you then pair it with Armand's. You'll never get a turn. So, why don't I pick him earlier? Because Marius is way too strong. Marius is super strong, and I don't want to lose the Mikage. And Carnage guarantees me an aura, so like I don't really need to use him, but I can if they let me have him. So, and also a lot of people now tend to let Armands through because he's easy to counter. The thing about Armands is, as much as he's really, really strong, and as much as he still dominates arena, you can counter him quite comfortably with Pinpoint. You can counter him with Stone Skin to some extent, because you can at least have... You know, if you run 4 Stone Skin, he can't use the A2, so he has to put some Wonder Sheep. It's not as powerful. You can counter him with Affinity. You can bring Force, Crixia, Harima. There's plenty of Force champions. You can just go faster than him. And if you counter him, he does become a bit of a bot. And the more and more people are using Mythicals and different Pinpoint pieces, there's Feral, you got Lamassu coming in immune to Polymorph. And Polymorph falling backwards, right? It's getting strong. Yeah, Crixia's Force, right? Not Crixia. Who am I thinking of? Galathir. Sorry, I'm thinking of Galathir. Right? Galathir. I always mix up Galathir and Crixia. It's kind of annoying. These champion mythicals that are Force-driven, he finds it very difficult to deal with them. Right? Very, very hard for him to get on top of Force champions. Like, most people will run Harima into him. He kind of struggles a bit. You know, Arbaeus, these mythicals that get run into this, he will struggle into those. Not every single one, you know, but because a lot of the powerful ones aren't. But you can run a team of like Arbaeus, Harima, Ultimate Death Knight, and that's a lot. Affinity is a big, big hurdle for him to overcome. Then you've got Stone Skin, then you've got Pinpoint, then you've got Feral, then you've got passives, then you've got loads of other features and systems, resistance. It's just become a little bit less reliable than it used to be. And I'm noticing already that people are prioritizing Mythicals, Marius, much more than Armands these days. He's still a power pick. I'm not saying he's any worse, but he's not as powerful as he once was, for sure. Right now, my Lamassu is only no soul, right? No soul right now. I did re-roll this today to get a resistance. We can hide this now. I did re-roll this to get resistance. We got these boots, which are pretty banging, if I don't say so myself. Nice 23 plus 8 up here as well. The chest could prove it's not the greatest. And then we've got a pretty decent amulet here. So her total build at the moment is 318 speed, 752 resistance, 356 accuracy, and reasonably tanky. That's without a soul. So obviously with the soul, it'll go up quite a lot. We're going to get 75, be about 800. This would be, you know, another 15 speed. It would add up a lot. And then just like a standard mastery tree here. So, yeah, probably because if they allow him through Crazy Thunder, they know how to counter him, right? He has the highest ban rate, and he also has the lowest win rate, because when he's not banned, he'll lose because they're not banning him for a reason. Marius is currently at 261 speed, 399% crit damage. I have heard in about 5 days something is coming for Marius. Hopefully we can get some more of this stuff, which would be cool. And then Mikage, like I said, is now up to 428 speed with 443 accuracy, which is great. My Carnage is in a solid build, but I mean, I haven't looked at rebuilding him in a while. I may have acquired more, you know, better stone skin pieces that could potentially improve him a lot, right? I have not looked. See, I've got a crit damage amulet here. I mean, he's got a very strong amulet already. I've not really looked, so that's something we can look at. But right now, with no soul, he's at 5,500 attack, 248 speed, 262% crit damage, 288. It's not crazy. He's not going to break any barriers, right? I've gone for even a Eagle Eye, which I probably should move to a Helm Smasher. I built him. I never messed around with him further. That's where we left it. So, no idea when Arena seasons, so. My Armans is, I think, in the best build for him. Stone Skin, 4 pieces. 4 pieces of Supersonic, so you get this fill. So you get the security of both. He does have probably my best chest on the account right now. This piece is crazy. I did just actually roll a max +8 for him here as well. This kind of needs a re-roll. Ideally to, like, something better than attack. So he's currently running at 359 speed, 571 accuracy. Ideally, I'd need more accuracy next, right? This really should be accuracy. It needs to be, like, accuracy, ideally. I mean, it's better than nothing, but it needs to be accuracy. And then that's really kind of cool. Basically, it's good looking then. It's a really good build. But this is the best way to set him up. 4-piece Supersonic, 4-piece Stone Skin. The extra Feral is just free accuracy. So. Yeah, like if I get 29 accuracy, like that's 60 accuracy nearly. And then I've got some probably glyphing space for some accuracy here, right? You can see how it could add up. You can simply scale harder by just getting more pieces in the right positions. I could get potentially a better Supersonic amulet, right? Have I got one? Potentially. You know, this is a defense one. We would go, hey, can we roll the mythical? No. It's probably really bad. It's not worth keeping that one now. But sometimes even like a 5-star could sell pretty well here. So... why is it a defense banner? Well, purely because I didn't have an accuracy banner with fast speed. Actually, I'll tell you why. I didn't have an accuracy banner at all until recently. Like, do you want to see how bad my Barbarian accuracy banners are? Let me show you this. Accuracy, speed. Entire account. This is it. This is the extent of my account. It's really bad. It's really bad. The fastest banner that I've got is that. So I just basically... I haven't got much of an improvement. And I needed it in Stone Skin, so I just went for this one. For tankiness. It's probably in the box. So... now, I'm going to show you something I've built on the Optimiser. Can I get rid of more of these? I keep trying to get rid of these classic arena refills that Curse City keeps giving me. It's really annoying. So I'm going to show you a new tool. One of the biggest problems I have in the Optimiser is... not in the Optimiser, sorry, in Raid, is how do I know when I'm looking at, say, these supersonic pieces that I have enough coverage that I don't accidentally sell a piece that I need to complete a set. So, for example, you know, I kind of want to make sure I've got at least an accuracy protection banner, or I've got at least a resistance protection banner. So what I'm really looking for is to make sure, but once I start getting duplicates of everything, I don't really need to keep 5-star gear, but I do before then. Ooh, my apologies. So when I'm looking at gear right now, and I was to say, okay, well, let's just do a bit of a check, and I go, okay, how much 5-star gear have I got? You can see all I'm keeping is, with the exception of very few pieces that have rolled it particularly well, special sets that are 5-star gear. Now, what I don't know when I look at this view is, do I already have something that's better? Like, how do I find these things? Because I have no space. I'm probably like most of you here. I have no space for accessories. I just keep getting more and more and more of them, and I have no space for them. I get more from Hydra, I get more from Centranos, and I get more now from Clash. You get so many accessories, you just don't know where to put them. You're getting some now from, where's the other place we're getting them that's new now? I forget what it is. Siege. Right, we keep getting more and more. By the sounds of it, they're going to add more from Chimera, because they did mention 2 new sets coming. What I really need to do is be able to go, okay, how do I know which of these 5-star accessories are unique, right? Because it's a very strong possibility. If I was to look at, say, like my High Elves ban, let's say, look at Shadowkin here, right? Let's look at banners, and let's look at accuracy and equipment, right? So I've only got 1 accuracy banner in Supersonic, so I wouldn't want to sell this, because if I need to make an accuracy build with 9 Supersonic, I need this piece. Even if it's the worst piece, even if it's a 5-star rare, the 6-piece bonus often on supports is more valuable than necessarily the piece itself. Not always the case, but in a general exception rule, you know, having the ability to put a protection piece on to get the 9th bonus is often more valuable than just a good piece. So, yeah, so there's more sets. The point is there's more sets coming, right? So what we need is essentially the ability to quickly and simply identify, okay, which set, primary stat, faction, and slot do I have multiples of? Okay, multiples of. And that's what this new tool is going to do. Okay, I'm going to show you. Okay, so we've got the optimizer here. So this is my account right now. I have 1,500 accessories. Okay, I'm looking at non-equipped. 1,500 accessories, all full. Not all of it's rolled, not all of it's good stuff. Some of it's even potentially like normal pieces that shouldn't exist, right? I should probably sell some of these, right? But what I can't do is identify the gaps. Now, there's a new button here called Hide Unique Artifacts. And what this is going to do is it's going to say, okay, of the 1,500 accessories that we have on this view, let's remove anything that you don't have more than 1 of. That you don't have more than 1 attack ring in reaction in that faction. So that you can quickly identify the ones that you can deduplicate. And you'll see right now, this 1,500 is going to go to 1,027. So it basically means I've got 2/3 of my accessory count right now as the same set, the same slot, the same faction, and the same primary stat. Okay, those are the 4 criteria for this. So now what I can do is I can go through this with confidence and think, okay, well, if I sort this by faction, right, and maybe I'll just filter it this way. So if I go to Bannerlords first, I can look through this now and I go, look, I've got 2 HP Pharaoh rings. Do I want 2? Or do I sell one of them? Right? And I can go, oh, look, I've got all of these non-sets. Are any of them good? Well, I can take a look and I can go, do you know what? Let's go into sell mode. Well, this one over here has got double roll 18%. This one's got a flat, so I'll sell that one. I don't need all of these. This one here has got no defense percent rolls. I'll sell it. This one's not even been rolled. So I can choose whether I want to keep that or not. This one is in a special set, but I also have more of these sets by the looks of it, which is interesting because I can't see one. Unless it's further down and it's just not rolling properly. Interesting. But I can look at this and I can see that I don't need these pieces, right? Because this is right now the best ring. And do I need 3 of them? No. Probably not, right? Probably not. So now I can go further down and I can say, okay, well, what else? So we got 2 protection rings. I haven't rolled them yet. We'll have to see. Now, the only thing I want to verify that this is actually working is what we should do is go, okay, let's take this away. Let's say pinpoint. So it's not excluding it because of star rating. So it is working. I was just checking my code there. Because what it's doing is it's saying you've got a 5-star and a 6-star. So I should probably put star rating in there as well. But it's probably not a problem, actually. I can make that judgment, right? So that's what it's saying. So I don't actually need to keep 2 of these. Why? Because I've already got one. I've already got one, right? So, and it's probably doing the same thing with Blood Shield. I've got a 5-star, so I can sell the 2 5-stars because I've got a 6-star if I want to. We can sort it. I don't think we can sort it by set. We should probably add that feature in here rather than the default. So what we can look at here now is we can say, okay, I'm going to sell these 2 pieces because I've got a better ring. Awesome. I haven't rolled these rings. I can look at them and go, okay, do any of them have kind of bad rolls? That's got 2 flat stats. Let's sell that. Right. Did that add to the sell bin? No, it did not. Let's try that again. Okay. Why are you not working? Oh, because it logged me out. Timed out. That generally is a thing to avoid, is when it times out. Okay, there we go. Let's double check. Bannerlords, this, sort by... Wait, why is it changed now? Okay. Very confused. Anyway, something changed. Don't really know what. But there you go. What changed there? Let's make sure I've definitely got my latest data. Reset filter. Show. Accessories. Not equipped. Did I sell something? No, it's not bugged. I was just looking at something different for some reason. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Don't ask me know why that happened, but there you go. It was probably because I've been beta testing it in my account and I uploaded a different version. Maybe. Oh, look, it's still there. It's just changed the order of things. Anyway, let's start with rings. Easier. It's the default ordering is just changed us all. That's why. I had faction ordering. There we go. Now it's back to normal. Better. Right, where was I? Okay, so we're going to sell this, this, and this. God, that was confusing for a moment. What's going on with my PC? Intel system usage report. Tell you what, go away, whatever you're doing. Eating my PC up. Anyway. So we can carry on now. So let's have a look. So I'll keep the reaction for now. Get rid of those. Keep these 2 pieces because they could roll well. But I mean, I can simply just go and check them. So I can go find a Bannerlord. And roll them. To see how they roll. Generally, all I'm looking for is to see if it's going to roll good percentages. Neither of them did. So now we can sell them both. Sell it all. Now, for protection, what I'm going to do first is I'm going to go, okay, well, hang on. I can get rid of all of these 5 stars. What is going on with my PC? It's burning or something. No idea what. Interesting. Right, so what I want to do first is go, okay, let's have a look at the rank 5s here. So all of these pieces are effectively duplicates. Duplicates that I do not need to keep. So I'm going to go sell. Don't need that. I'm going to go sell. That's a pretty poor piece. I'm going to go sell. Sell. I'm going to go sell. Sell. Probably keep one of these just because it's harder to get. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. And let's just sell this. That was alright. Sell that. Boom. And I've got 2 banners. Banners are a little bit more valuable, purely because you can get some speed. But even these, you know, we're looking at these and we're going, okay, well, they haven't got speed on them. So unless they're going to roll well, you know, you don't need to keep them. Because, you know, you've got better ones. But what you've always got to be mindful of is you can't sell all of these, because what it might be saying is like, hey, you've only got 2 rank 5s. I probably feel like I need to expand it out just to include like rank. No, I don't have King Arthur running, but normally that is what it is. I don't run King Arthur anymore in the background. I should probably add things like rank check as well. Like, you don't want to sell the same rank. But that's difficult to check, so. Yeah, I'll probably do a video on it. This is fine. So I can sell all this now. And just go sell all. And make myself 1,000,000 silver. I move on to the next one. 13 accessories here. What do we not want? Let's have a look. Trash. 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 Sell. 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 That one's alright, because it's roll defense percent. Sell that one. Sell that one. There's a merciless one for who we are, high elves here. Let's find a high elf in raid. Surprisingly, I don't use that many of them anymore. You're a high elf. What are we checking here? We're tracking to see if this mythical merciless banner is going to roll well. Alright. It's probably worth keeping. What about this other one? That was pretty terrible. Again, sell that. And that's what we're basically doing now, is we're looking at it going, what ones can I keep and what ones do I not need to keep? So I feel like we get so many of these slots, it's not necessary for us to retain so many of these things anymore. But it's really hard sometimes to identify the things you need to sell. So this is what I'm trying to achieve with this system, is a way to like segment our accessory pool so we can really find the ones we want to keep. More than anything else. I got loads of 5-star here. So we're instantly just going to go sell, 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 sell. This banner here is bad, because unless it re-rolls. Oh, it did. It was actually quite a good re-roll. Sell this. That's a bad banner. There's an attack banner here. Does it roll well? Reasonably. We'll sell this one. This. What else have we got going on here? Let's sell this one because we got a better one with speeds. And we'll sell that one because there's a better one here. So what I'm doing here, for example, is I'm comparing this defense one and going, well, I've got a 5-star with speed and I have a 5-star without speed. So let's sell the one without speed because the chances are I don't need 2. And if I do need 2, this banner is going to be so worthless, it's not worth keeping anyway. Barbarians, let's have a look. So we have 2 resistance banners. One of them's rolled triple attack, one of them hasn't. So right away we're looking at this going, okay, it only pays to keep the triple roll if the other one is not so successful. Which is bad. So that one's going. Is this only filtering dupes that are unequipped? In sell mode, yes. Because I'm not showing equipment, but no in the bin. If you were to use it outside of sell mode, it would show you everything, including equipped. So when I'm telling it to hide and excluded here, I'm basically telling it to hide everything that I've got non-equipped at the moment. I'm focusing on just non-equipped because I need to clear some space. Because I have literally no space in my game. And it's ruining my ability to play the game, right? So like I've got a defense ring in Slayer already. I'd imagine if I was to look in game right now on Barbarians and look for a ring with a primary stat in defense, and I looked at Slayer, I would find there's a 5-star and a 6-star. So I don't need the 5-star because I have the 6-star. And yes, you do need to be careful you don't like sell it all back to a singular one. But sometimes there's no point holding on to bad. As long as you can complete one set mostly on two champions in the same faction, you're going to be covered most of the time. Right, most of the time, as long as you can cover it with 2. And you're getting so much more high quality gear these days because you're getting mythical feral gear and you're getting higher opportunities from the Hydra chest that often you don't need to keep lots of 5-star gear anymore. But what you don't want to do is lose the ability to have it at all. So the pinpoint ones, we're just going to see what we've got in terms of accuracy rolls. What's the hide unique? So what it's doing is it's basically saying, show me all the artifacts that there is at least 1 or more, sorry, at least 2 or more that have the same primary stat, same slot, same set, and same faction. So it's basically saying you've got 3 defense, barbarian, merciless rings. But it would exclude that slot if you only had 1 defense barbarian ring. So that you have the opportunity, if you need to basically build a 9-piece set. Because that's what you want to do. You want to basically prioritize the pieces that matter the most. You want to be able to build sets. If you can't build the set, that's the scary part, right? So, like you can see, I got a couple of defense banners down here. These are all showing unique because I've got 6 stars. So I can just go bin, and I'll keep this one because it's a triple roll. Right? 'Cause I've got a 6-star here. If you only see 1 when you use this mode, it means it's a 6-star, right? I've got 1 attack pinpoint, but I had 2 attack pinpoints, so I'm keeping the better one. Like this one here, I've got 1 defense amulet. It's probably because I have a 6-star. I could probably sell it. But it happened to roll pretty reasonable, so. And all I'm doing is I'm going down because I need to clear some space. I have to be brutal a little bit because I need to clear some space on these 5 stars. 6 stars we can look at in a minute. But 5 stars is the place I'm starting first because I've got so much 5-star gear that I just don't want to keep it. Like here, for example, we've got lots of unequipped gear. Okay, so what have we got? This accessory here, I've already got an Ogren Tribes with protection, accuracy, according to this. And I can have a look in the game on the other screen, and I can say, okay, how many actually do I have? I actually have 3. So do you know what? I don't need this one, because it's pretty bad anyway. The only reason I would keep an accuracy banner like this is because I don't have another one. That's the only reason I would keep a Slayer amulet, because I don't have another one. Guess what? I do. Don't need to keep it. And then we start looking at these banners here. So we go, okay, well, hang on. Let's have a look. See if there's any decent You know, I've got a HP banner here, but there are 2 of them. So now we're just deciding which one rolls better. If I get a speed rolls, great. If I don't get speed rolls, the speed roll banner wins. Okay, so they kind of rolled, and I would say somewhat inconsistently, which is fun. They're kind of similar veins, basically. They're not too dissimilar. So it's just which way do I want to go? Like this one has got more distribution with defense. This one has got more HP. As is a HP banner. The speed roll is the same. We're going to get rid of that one. Don't need this one anymore. Right. And that's what we're doing here. We're basically saying we need space. In order to make space, we have to cut some things. Let's cut the 5 stars first that we don't need. And when I mean don't need, I mean the ones that are specifically duplicates. Things that I've got multiples of. I don't use RSL Helper anymore, to be honest. I have not needed to use RSL Helper in months, so I've just stopped using it because I've got plenty of battles. So obviously you don't want to set all your duplicates, right? Because look at this piece. Quad roll speed defense. Not every 5-star piece is trash. Okay, not every 5-star piece is trash. But not every 5-star piece is amazing. And more often than not, you'll get pieces like this. Look, I've kept this piece that you see here because I just didn't have a better option, right? I can zoom in a bit so we can see. I just didn't have a better option than this piece when I first got it. But now it's seen as a duplicate. I don't need this piece anymore. It's terrible. It's rolled flat stat, HP, and attack on a defense amulet. It's terrible. Sell it. Right? I just don't need it. Pinpoint here. I've got 3 percentages. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I could keep it. It wouldn't be a problem. What else do I have in pinpoint on those rings? Well, I already have a... let's have a look. I bet it's equipped. Where is it? I bet it's on Gurgo, actually. Yeah, I already have a defense ring on Gurgo. So I don't need it. Interesting. Do I? Defense ring. I'm not seeing it. I only have one there. I'll have to check that one. Interesting. Let's move on to Skinwalkers. Lizardman? What about Lizardman? No, I should probably add sort by set. That's actually something I should add. What do we got here? Let's have a look. Bads, because I don't need... I mean, they kind of rolled similarly. I mean, that's great for a bomb champion. Just don't need that, do I? Don't need that. Let's sell that. Quad roll, we'll keep that one. I'll probably sell that one. Sell that one. Ooh, look at these. Look how much we got for orcs. Amazing. Let's clear out some orcs. Fidey's the new Void Legendary, so Fidey's really good. Well, we got loads to clear out from orcs. Look at this. Okay, so we've got 2 HPs that have rolled both 43. So we're going to go with percentage and we're going to sell that one. We've got 2 attacks. Which one's rolled better? Let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that. That supersonic one might be okay. It is not, so get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that. Now, there's always a risk whenever you do this because you just never know if you're going to sell something you did need. But, you know, there comes a point in time where you just have to kind of take the plunge and take the risk and just go, do you know what? I need to get rid of it to make some space. Like, I'm pretty sure, for example, I've got multiple Slayer attack accessories. Yeah, I've got like a 6-star one, so we get rid of that one. Actually, it's got double speed, though. I don't think the other one's got double speed. To be honest, I don't need it. I'll keep that one, actually, because you have to buy it. And you always want to keep a bit of mind of, like, you know... how much... you always want to keep in mind how much... you need in a specific faction. Like, if a faction's got a lot of very strong champions, then you might need to keep a few more copies than you normally would. Like, we've got a accuracy banner here. It's pretty sad, so we're going to get rid of that one. Don't need to get... Ooh, stop that. And you can queue it all up. And the nice thing about this is you can always double check before you sell it, right? If you get nervous, you can double check the numbers. You can go through and have a little look. Like, there's a bad HP banner here that I should probably sell, which is going to be this one, unless it triple rolls. So, if you've got that Svante, just check it's not in the task manager and then download the new installer. We had to update a bunch of things. So download the new installer and it should solve the problem for you going forward. So, hey Spartacus. That's bad, sell that. And now's a good time to do this because there's an artifact enhancement event on. So you're going to be able to save yourself some time at the same time of doing this. Right. You're going to be able to save yourself some effort. This one should go. We'll keep the rest. Got rid of a good chunk there from orcs. What are we up to? Demon Spawn. Not as many on Demon Spawn, but look what we quickly found. Look, 3 defense rings on Pinpoint. I probably don't need 3 defense rings in Pinpoint. Probably just need 1, maybe 2. At 5-star. So I'm going to look across the board and see which one's the worst. This is the worst by far. Why? Because it's got the lowest roll. We could look at roll score here and we can see on a roll quality who's got the best roll quality. So even though the one in the middle has got a 35%, the actual one on the left is the worst. And the reason why is because it's got the wrong stats. Okay, this has got a worse roll. This middle one here is the worst roll because it's got lower rolls on HP, but it's got actually more percentages, which is better stats overall. The best ring is on the right, even though it's got 2 flat stats. So that's what we want to make sure you look at. It's like, okay, which one's going to be best? So attack flat stat is always worse. So technically, I would say that's the worst one to get rid of, followed by this one, and keep this one on the right. Because this one has a 6 and a 5%. But if you're not sure what you do, you basically take it out and you say, okay, let's go find a demon spawn. Let's go find Lamasu on the other screen. And let's just double check these rings, okay? So we can go through and say, okay, which one is going to roll better? Because that's what you're really looking for here is, where does it roll? If it rolls the flat HP, pretty bad. Like you'll just see right now on the screen, you'll see it's just rolled the flat HP. Whereas the other 5-star ring hasn't. I can't even see the other defense ring. Oh, that was an attack ring. That's why I'm looking at the wrong damn thing. I was getting confused there. So when we look at this now, we can go, okay, which one's the worst? Well, I'm going to get rid of this one anyway. And then I can look at this and go, this one. Why? Look at the roll quality now. 51% versus 32%. Selling unrolled gear is always a bit risky. Slayer, 5-star, get rid of it. Doesn't matter. This, get rid of it. Refresh is not as valuable anymore. Then we've got 3 defense amulets here. So we've got 2 in Merciless and 1 in Stone Skin. The Stone Skin is going to be more valuable. The amulet I'm going to sell is probably this one. We'll keep the other one. And then the attack banner here. It just depends on how it rolls, really. If it rolls decent, we might keep it. Like, we might be able to reforge it if it rolls a HP. Oh, it did. Oh. Is it Quadra? Ooh, nearly. It's a rework. Oh, man. It didn't re-roll very well. It kind of rolled exactly the same way it was before. So we're going to get rid of that one. It's always worth a punt if it triple rolls. Because you can reforge it. Right, it's always worth it's not amazing, but it can be better than not anything at all. Right, what do we got here then? So we got 2 HP banners. Now, the one on the right is worse than the one on the left. But if the one on the left rolls speeds, it's going to be quite good. So it just depends on how it rolls a little bit. So we're going to go and double check these things. So do the HP one first. Does it triple? It did. So we're going to reforge that one. This one, it didn't. So I'm just going to reforge this defense one. So here's an interesting one now. It rolled into defense percent 21. So from a roll range, it's actually a pretty good roll quality. It's tanky. It's not fast. Whereas the other one is kind of like HP with attack and 9 speed. So I'm going to sell this one, even though it's got speed, because this is actually just going to be a little bit more useful. Sell an attack ring like that. Defense supersonic, we got 2. Sell the one without the flat stat here. Attack protection with defense protection. That's fine. Let's get rid of. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think that's all okay. Dark elves. What do we got for dark elves? I'm gonna find a dark elf. The new faction Dark Elf actually hits really, really hard. The only problem is Dark Elves just don't really have an awful lot of meta champions anymore for you to build him in Arena. But he actually hits really hard. I just don't know who you would use to make him a meta champion. Unfortunately. So we're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that. That. Actually, that. Actually, we're just going to check which one's rolled here. Yeah, you're not going to use Tremari in Arena, though, are you? That's the thing. Like, it has to be exceptional for you to use him. And I feel like there is no exceptional Dark Elf for you to use him, so... How many do I have with defense amulets? Probably a fair amount, but not many. Defense is quite a low value stat in Arena, and you don't need too much to get to 3,200 or about 4,000 these days. So it's not insanely hard to basically get a good build out of it. So because the thing is, there's so much ignore defense in the game right now. Defense has lost so much value. You don't really want to invest too heavily in it because effectively it's kind of worthless, you know, because if you just lose all your defense, then what does it mean, you know? That's pretty good. Up to Night Revenants. The sad thing about this is all this is doing is just buying me more space. It's not actually helping me at the moment. What priority would you recommend for someone who doesn't have a lot of resources to level up artifacts, accessories 12 and needs to create space? What priority? You sell right now non-sets. Particularly non-matching. So I would start with non-set banners that don't have speed. Then I would go to rings that are non-set, that have like a HP and don't have HP percentage. Then I would go to amulets and I would start looking at how many attack amulets I've got, and I would sell any attack amulet that doesn't have accuracy that is a non-set. That's where I'd start, because those things are going to be pretty much worthless for you long term. We got loads in Night Revenant here. Let's have a look. What have we got? So we got 4. We literally have 4 Merciless Defense Rings and Night Revs. Right, this one's terrible. No defense on it. This one's at least rolled some. This one is roll 2 flat stats. Sell that one and that one. So we keep these two because they're better. Sell this. Sell this. Sell that one. We've got 2 defense amulets here. This one's a better one than this one, so we sell that. We've got 2 HP banners, but they're different sets. We've got 2 crit damage. I'm going to sell the epic one. That's pretty good. Dwarves, what have we got? Not an awful lot here. Sell that. We've got 2 defense rings. This has got triple rolls, so it's pretty good. I'd keep all those, to be honest. Shadowkin. Not many Shadowkins here, so gotta be selective. This banner here, terrible. New HP banner there. Double roll on there. Should get rid of that. Actually, I'd imagine I kept that for a reason. It's rolled to 16. Get rid of that. I don't need that. Don't really need that. To be honest, I don't need that either. Ooh, silver watches. We got a lot here. Let's have a look. Okay, so we need to check the rings. We got lots of pinpoint rings, so let's get rid of the ones that have the least amount of percentages. That one, that one. Okay, now we got these 2 defense rings. Let's roll double attack. Get rid of that one. Then we've got, let's see, 2 defense amulets here. That's a triple roll HP. It might be worth, for the Shadowkin here, just keeping all of those, because... Oh, Sylvan Watchers I'm on, not Shadowkin. I need a Sylvan Watcher. Where's the glowy candlestick girl? She's silver. I did finally summon the golden, the whale glow stick. Needed champion chase points, so I summoned the whale glow stick. So, you can use this feature right now. It's something I released today. You can check it out right now. Wow, that actually rolled well. Look at this amulet here now. Crit damage into triple resist. It's paid off, that one. The attack was pretty bad, but... Yeah, it's free. Of course it is. I would never charge for this feature. This is a perk of the system. I kind of want to sell this one. I think they were okay, actually. Let's just sell this, though. Let's have a look at these banners here. Got a bunch of speed banners. Just going to see how they all roll. See if any of them roll interesting. That was definitely not good. Ooh, that one rolled rather interesting. Okay, let's have a look at these banners here. So, we've got a triple roll attack. We got that. That's the worst one, even though it's got a little bit more speed, but it hasn't got as much attack percent. HP-wise, that one's okay. This attack amulet's terrible. Just get rid of it. Never going to use that one. We've got a HP and a HP here. This one is a lot worse. We're going to get rid of that one. So, what is new is hide unique artifacts. So one of the biggest challenges you've got right now in accessory cleansing is, how do I know that I'm going to keep at least one of everything that I need, right? Because I might need to build a 9-piece protection. And what if I need that to be an accuracy banner? So I need to make sure that I don't accidentally sell my only Sylvan Watcher accuracy banner. So what this button does here is it goes through your account and it removes any artifact that is 1 or less. So what I mean by that is it goes, do you have more than 1 accuracy Sylvan Watcher banner in pinpoint? If you do, I'll show it. If you don't, I'm going to hide it because you need to keep 1 of everything in case you need to build a 9-piece set. How much have we got on our sell list here right now? If we get rid of that, and we put this back. 87 accessories. This is good. Let's sell all these. This is going to make me 7 million silver back. Boom. Okay, next task. It's unique by set. So it's currently locking set slot, primary stat, and faction. That's the uniqueness of it. Okay, next up. I want to get rid of these. This is my next task. Got 372 accessories that I have more than one of those stats in these factions here, right? So I'm ordering it by faction at the moment. I can do this by defense. Okay, we'll do it slot by slot. This is easier to do it this way than by faction. Okay, so hopefully what this should be showing me is show me the highest. Actually, let me do it by faction, then by just one stat. Actually, I just need to improve the I need to add some more filters here. It's actually really important. So it's currently showing I've only got these. Is it because let's just do it like this? It's easier this way. Analords. Wait, why is it showing that ring? Oh, because I didn't press the button. Oh yeah, it should remove that. Interesting. I wonder if it's not working for no sets. I wonder if it's not working because there's no sets. Let's have a look. Let's double check these things. So no set bonus. Let's try attack. Defense. Yeah, it's not working for the sets. Actually, it's a bit of a problem. I need to fix that one. So it's not foolproof. It's not foolproof yet. I need to double check that and fix that. Because that should be working when it's set agnostic. Which it's probably not for reasons being because it's not in a set. So therefore it's not passing the criteria. In the sense that we can do a little bit of quick code here. Let's have a little look. It's probably because it's not meeting the criteria because it doesn't have a set. If that makes sense. That's probably what it is. So it's... But it should exclude it. Interesting. Interesting. So I need to just double check that. But what that has done is it's freed up, look, a bunch of space for me. So now I can finally go in and I can start claiming some of these accessories. All this stuff that's been sitting in my inbox for ages. From when we had an event dungeon. That I've not been able to do this. But here's the problem, right? I've literally just gone and replaced all of that space. But my next step was going to go basically through my 6-star pieces and start selling off the duplicates. But I need to verify that that system is working before I do that. For non-set pieces. I checked it was working for set pieces and it was working great. But it didn't seem to work there for non-set pieces. But this is good because it finally just gives me some space. So I can actually just... I had no space to even just, like, get gear from a dungeon. So I haven't been able to do any Fire Knights or anything like that because I've just had no space. So I'll have to go do it again and probably do another pass on it. There we go. That's got us down. I've still got 24 days. We're going to have to deal with spam here now. I think I've done all my dailies, which is just want to check that. Yeah, I have. Good. So obviously we need to roll to some of these because we get 5,600. 5,600, that's a lot. That's expensive. But now I can actually do dungeons, which is great. I can go and grind some stuff out, which I couldn't do before. Because I couldn't even do any of the fusion so far. I've literally been restricted all day to just a few tag team arena fights and a bit of Shogun. Haven't been able to do the forging either, which is what I want to do. What do I think the best new Chimera build is? Ignore defense. High crit damage, ignore defense. But that's the system. I'm going to refine it in the morning. Make sure that it's working properly. But hopefully my plan is that that is a tool that will help people control the accessories in their account and clear it away. Yeah, when you check 5-star, it's comparing against 6-star. In the sense that it's going, you already have a 6-star with the same... It's not basically making it star related. Which it might need to be, I don't know. I don't think it does. Because generally speaking, you'd want to keep the 6-star, not the 5-star. Most of the time. So... I've heard the block debuff isn't working correctly for the new faction unity dude. I haven't looked into it, but I've heard that Stone Skin's not removing it for some reason, which it should do. The only I can think of is it's a phasing issue. So normally that when this happens, it's a phasing issue. So what that means is the phase in which Swarm Speaker is going to apply the block debuffs is not the same phase in which Stone Skin applies. So what I mean by that is Stone Skin will have the ability to... Really? Guys, this is not going to help us because he's going to come back up and then we're not got block buffs. He's going to put block damage up and then we're stuffed. Yeah, that's what I was not hoping for. Well done. Crit Armands is helpful for this. Stupid. People putting Odin on defenses like. So what we can check here just to verify this. So Swarm Speaker. What was it? Swarm Speaker? Yes. So this new guy. I know we're still getting spam with notifications. Can't do anything about that one. This new guy here. He's got this passive where where is it? At the start of each round, places a block buffs on all enemies. This debuff can't be resisted. But it should be able to be removed. He's not protected. Right? So the way that it should work is it should place the block debuffs on the passive. Now, he was a bit of a nightmare. I will be honest. He was a bit of a nightmare to check. Because he had like 4... He's the first hero in the game that has 3 tracking counters. Because you have the tracking counter for this damage. Then you have the tracking counter for this attack gain. And then you have the tracking counter for this. So you have 3 counters that you have to account for. Which is fun. I had to spend a lot of time trying to make him work for damage. Well, Stone Skin removes any debuff. So for example, you know, if we look at it very similarly to someone like Taras, okay? Taras comes into battle. And he will place fear on all enemies from orcs, Ogryn tribes, and undead hordes. But then the Stone Skin will remove the fear. People are reporting, doesn't happen for this. Which probably means it's a phasing issue. So what I mean by phasing, I mean the period of time in battle in which you apply the block buffs is happening at a point in time after the Stone Skin is applying. And I'm checking why. So it's happening at phase 45. So what I need to do is check what phase 45 is. Then we need to check what Stone Skin applies to. So phase 45 is after the effect is processed. Now the question is, what is Taras? Okay, is it the same as Taras? Because if Taras is doing his fear at a different period of time, that would make sense. This one. Yeah, so Taras is applying it on phase 30, which is start a round. So that's why it's working, because it's applying the block buffs in a period of time in which Stone Skin can't remove it. By the looks of it. Because it's applying in a different phase. It's probably not a feature as much as it's probably neither. It's probably a surprising consequence. Wait, hang on. Huh? Oh yeah, it's activating the skill. After that, on that, it's activating skill 2. Where's it placing? Skills to turn. Counter by unique. The heck is it placing the buff then? .8. That's a 1. Where the heck is it placing the buff? That's the hero counter for the attack gain. So that's that one. Then we're getting that. Then we're getting that. Then we're getting that. No, that's not it. I'm on a different effect. Hang on. Helps if I get on the right passive. He's very complicated. Okay, here we go. Actually, it's not. It's not. So it's applying at phase 8. So start the round, place a block buffs. Is that the same thing as this? Oh, it's a different effect. Hmm. Interesting. Honestly, I don't know. There's no reason why it shouldn't be applying. The standard behavior of Stone Skin is it removes any debuffs on the target when it applies. So unless it's a block buffs thing. Now, I don't think we've ever had a block buffs that is placed at the start of a round. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe Stone Skin can't remove block buffs, but it can remove things like True Fear. Because we definitely know for a fact that it will remove debuffs like True Fear. The only way to know it is Arbaeus. Yeah, so it's actually a feature of Stone Skin. So block buffs stop Stone Skin, just like block debuffs stops you getting petrified. Right? We know this because we were testing it with Skeletor. Yeah? With Skeletor, we were saying, okay, well, how does this petrification work? Well, petrification doesn't strip block debuffs. If block debuffs is on the target, petrification is blocked. So what we're seeing, because it's the first time we've had a champion that can, like, place it at the start of round, block buffs will not allow you to go into Stone Skin mode. It's going because Stone Skin is a buff. Makes sense, right? It does make sense. Block buff stops you getting a buff. Buff equal Stone Skin equals doesn't work. So in that sense, it absolutely makes him insanely valuable. This makes him insanely valuable. The only problem you've got is who the heck do you put him with? Mithrala. Okay, Ava maybe. I mean, you could put him with a Phidias, but nobody's going to do that. I mean, Ray. Foley's okay. Blind Seer's a good reviver. You could put it with a Blade Master, but who's got that anymore? You can't. I mean, Tremaria, yeah, people pointed out, it's, you know, pretty good in terms of, like, you know, good Siffy counter, good cleanser, bit of turn meter control. Bit of a, I would say a bit of like a budget Lamasu, in the sense you've got like decreased speed, you've got a bit of fear, you've got a stun in there here as well, you've got good turn meter control, good cleanser, a decent aura, 23%. So probably like, you're probably gonna have to go Tremaria, Zyclic, probably Mithrala, some sort, into like Ray or Blind Seer for Reviver. It's just not a crazy faction, right? It's got one of the weaker mythicals for Arena, I would say. Phidias is decent, but he's not crazy in terms of features. When you're competing against like Marius's and stuff, it's kind of hard. Oh, he hits really hard. Zyclic's multipliers are very good. All the multipliers are on the website. I made sure to get them up early. I haven't done my patch notes on it yet, but Zyclic is like Zyclic, his multipliers, it probably needs a boost of ratings, to be honest. His multipliers are good. Like, look at this. 15 in Arena on this ability here. Right, I think we basically could put this at 5 debuffs. At 5 debuffs, he's hitting pretty strong. This one here is a 6 times into a 4 times AoE. So on places like Clan Boss, the boss always survives. Hydra, it always survives. So you're always going to get the 6 into a 4. Not so much in Arena. That's why it doesn't have as much power. But even in there, the initial hit in Arena is pretty strong. This one here, still pretty strong. So you're going to ignore 12% for each. If they have no buffs, we kind of assume that they don't have any buffs. So that's that factor included as well. So he hits pretty strong. It's just, can you get him in a team that's competitive? And like, it's never going to work for live Arena. We know this, because you just ban the Zyclic and then your entire team sucks. It's the same problem Teox has, right? You just ban the Teox and voila, your problems are resolved. So that's the only problem with these Unity champions. You're almost like, it's like you're telling people how to play what they're doing. So if they add a few more mythical or legendaries in here that have a little bit more power, like they've obviously rebalanced Ava, Foley at +4 can do a bit of work. There's some pretty good epics, I would say. You know, Madame Ceres is still not bad. You've got Gwyneth is a great epic. Rian the Conjurer is not bad. It's just not insane. But being able to stop any Stone Skin in its tracks is very good. I would say in Siege mode, insanely powerful going into any sort of team that you know is running slow, because you can bring Queen Ava, force a block, revive. This is going to hit incredibly hard. It can take out a win condition. Build it around a Mithrala Blind Seer. That's absolutely a viable team. Zyclic, Ava, Mithrala, Blind Spear. Mithrala will come in, increase attack. Ava comes in, one-shot someone. And then you've always got Zyclic here as well, who can finish people off. Right, finish people off. So well, yeah, it'll do it at the start of the round. It'll block everything. Yes, it'll block everything. Lanika is also great. I don't actually have her. She's actually in someone I would probably, of all the ones in the token trader right now, I would say Lanika is the one that I would go for the most. Right, Cynic we're getting anyway. I don't have Lanicus. That'd be the only one that I would be tempted to get, is a Lanicus. So immunity set was working. That's weird, because immunity set shouldn't cleanse it. How'd you build Gamran? Gamran is like Zeus now, but without damage. So yeah, Ruel's not bad. I have a 6-star Ruel. Now, fun part, we can actually make some lethal gear. I haven't done this in a while. Look, I've got a few some I can make. Let's see what we can get. We're going to put on some crit rate. Finally can play the game. I can craft some gear. It's a miracle. I've had no space for literally a week. It's been awful. I haven't been able to do anything. It's pretty bad. Oh, now we're going to get notification spam. I really wish they would fix this issue with player in play about notifications. It seems to get stuck, and it's been like this for a number of months now. Look at it all. It's all just coming through. Like, can they not fix it? It's kind of frustrating, because then I just have to deal with notification spam. It's kind of frustrating. That one's okay. I actually need a new HP one. It's alright. They need relic points for CVC. I haven't crafted any relics yet. I was going to hold it for a video. I didn't know whether to... That could be good. I can't really craft much because I didn't focus on trials. But we got done in by the bug at the moment. So we're probably going to have to do... we're probably going to tank. Because we got a couple of people that abused the new relic with Marius. Because, you know, testing is hard. Just literally test it. Seriously, unit test something. Do a few more. Wow, that was a disappointing month of lethal. Didn't really get much there. Anything useful at all? Nope. What about this one? This one's probably fine. As long as it doesn't roll flat stat. Oh, that's pretty good. It's a bit low roll. This could be good. Crit rate. Come on. All on crit rate. It's good enough. Oof. Now put it on crit damage. Alright, well, that's pretty good. We'll take that. It's got no speed, but, you know, sometimes you don't need speed. It's a bit low rolly. This is just if it rolls speed. It didn't, so sell. Got some gloves at least. I'll take that. Let's see what excitement lies behind this silver chest. Only an energy refill. Crazy. But I think I have to do loads more forging. Ooh, okay, well, we can do more forging. What other sets do I want to make? Can make some Defiant. Why not? Anything interesting here? That's all right. That's bad. That one is bad. That one is bad. That one is bad. That one's bad. And that one's bad. Okay. Bolster. Anything good coming out of this? No. Yeah, I mean, if they reported the bug, they didn't report it loud enough because I would have made a video. If they didn't listen to me, I would have just... I personally, if I was in the content creator program, would have risked content creator program access to get the news out how much of a bug that was. Because it fundamentally broke the game for 12 hours. It wasn't just a small bug, it fundamentally broke every single matchmaking for an entire week for everyone. And then there's nothing they can do because once the matchmaking starts, it's done for. So I would have, if I was in the content creator program, would have sacrificed it. And I suppose I could say that from a privileged background, I get it. But they can't exactly kick you out of the content creator program if they ignored you. You know, absolutely, they did the correct thing to raise the issue with them. But then if they just decided to ignore it, I would have gone louder. Maybe that's just me being in a privileged position that I don't have to worry about, like, you know, being in the program. So maybe I shouldn't say it like that, but... I'd have just gone louder with it. Oh, we got lots of Fortitude, Guardian, Bloodthirst, Sorath, Fatal, Untouchable. So many pieces. Right, let's see what we can get from Perception. Ooh. 4,000 points. That's a big haul. Big haul of points here. That's okay. That's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Cat's snoring its head off. Yeah, you're right. It's cool. It is easy for me to say that. I was realizing that halfway through saying it. Like, I'm privileged that I don't need the content creator program. It's one of the advantages of not being in the program. The disadvantage of not being in the program is I never get to find these things out. I'm always second to the heartbeat of it. But one of the advantages are when I need to do something loud to basically get something to change, I can actually say whatever the heck I want. And it's not like they're going to punish me. What can they do, you know? What can they say? So there's that advantage. But I fully appreciate that other people in the program aren't in the same luxury that I'm in. Since we can't watch this defense battle series, can I ask you a pressure? Yeah, you can ask me the question. I'll try to answer it. There's a bonus in the Magic Towers that reads, ignore defense effects are increased by 15% when you use defense team champions. Is it just 15% on top of the 15%, for instance? So it's a multiplicative bonus. So if you ignore 10% defense, you'll now ignore 11.5%. It's not a 15% additive. It's going to be a 15% multiplicative, I believe. I'm going to double check that, though. I shouldn't say that with such certainty without double checking it. I will check it now. Ignore defense effects are increased. And they should achieve my requisite CBC points from Forging. Oh my god, it's still got... Wait. That number's not got down. That's a visual bug. There's no way that number hasn't gone down. It's forged the heck out of a ton of things. That was bad. It's multiplicative. So, what will happen is if you have 10% ignore defense, it will increase it by 1.5, right? Because it's going to go 10 times 0.15, and then it's going to add that on top. So it's multiplicative to the bonus you've got. So if you ignore 80% defense, you're now going to ignore 88% defense, or was it a bit more than that? 80% is what? Like 92%. It's not additive. Doesn't do as good as it sounds. That's alright. Is it? Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it is kind of next to useless. You're not wrong. It ain't great. This is why I always get a bit irate sometimes when they're not very clear about things. Like when they were talking about the crit damage buff changes, right? There's a big difference between the buff and the debuff. The buff is additive. The debuff is multiplicative. The debuff is way more valuable than the buff. Like way more. We're talking you know, significantly more impactful to the way you're playing the game. Okay, that's cool. Miscellaneous gems. We haven't used gems at all. Potion keeps. I did do a little bit because I just want to ascend some champions. I did summon. So funny story. I went for a bit of summoning. Can't remember what I did, but I got knocked. The Paralyzer. Actually a new legendary. And I actually have a 6-star legendary soul for knocked. I've no idea actually if I have any use for the damn guy. But hey, I do have Knock the Paralyzer with a 6-star soul. Don't actually know if I can use him anywhere. I know he's a sleep champ. I know he does a lot of poisons. I don't know if actually any of those poisons are any use. Like, he kind of does decent poisons for, you know, as a protector in Chimera, but I just don't find the value of bringing a poison in Chimera that much. Yeah, there's something weird going on with Elixium. Like, we were testing out things like the Feral set, and it didn't seem to be that Feral was doing anything useful at all. So, in Chimera, so I need to do some testing on that, so. Yeah, Trance. Effectively, the buff is just 30% additive, but if you did that to a debuff, it would actually be 300... you'd actually do 300 times 0.75, right? It's 25%. So the debuff would take 75% away from you, Trance, but the buff only gives you a plus additive, so it would give you 30%. That's the difference. The debuff is a multiplicative reduction. The buff is an additive bonus. Massive difference. The debuff is way more powerful than the buff. So, I don't know. I need to do a full damage assessment. It's kind of what I wanted to do now, and I don't know if I'm going to have time. It's really frustrating because I just cannot get Siege to give me a goddamn Shadowkin Amulet. And it's the one champion that I can do a good test on because I know I can add a lot of buffs. In fact, I don't even know if I've even got someone who can debuff heavily. Like, I don't even know if I've even got amulets for Feral. Let me just check that I haven't got any foul in the inbox first. Oh, have I got some accessories? I should check those. Roll these quickly. Oh, I do have some accessories. Let me just do a quick clean sweep out of here. Right. Let's do some... Oh, see, it's all set, so I'd have to do everything I just did again. How frustrating. Oh, you look terrible. I don't need you, do I? You're surely terrible. Don't even know why you're there. Oh man, I haven't got time for all that. So I've got all this feral gear, look. Just chilling. I mean, can I get any feral pieces in a specific faction? Let's have a look. So... we got Bannerlords. Nope. High Elves. Yes. Is there a good debuffer in High Elves that I can use? I mean, I could put it into Bellinor. Ideally, I want multiple debuffs. So either has to be a Poisoner or someone like can dump debuffs allowed. Like, there's just not that many. Right, this guy looks cool, by the way. How cool does this look? Translucent shield. Very cool. Totally useless, but very cool. If I had Galath there, it would be great. But don't have him. So High Elves I can. Sacred Order, no. Ogrins, no. Lizards, no. Skinwalkers, no. Orcs, yes. Now, we could test debuff spread with... It's a 2 random. By the way, this guy is total trash. This guy is total trash. The only good thing about him is he does AoE block buffs on a 3-turn cooldown. Otherwise, he is so bad. This set makes him sound like he's going to hit really hard. His damage is terrible. He's really bad. Comparatively to other HP-based champions these days. Not really. I mean, we could do Laburga. Yeah, Bell's multipliers are bad. He does no damage. It's bad. Real bad. I mean, every champion is useful for mid-game player. I'm comparing it against the very top when I say his multipliers are bad. Like, of course, if you haven't got any block buffs, he's amazing. I'm just saying for a 2024 end of year champion, when you're releasing Teoxes with 16 times multipliers and new Unity champions with 10 times multipliers, this guy's multipliers is like 2022. He's about 2 years out of date in terms of damage. It's a bit like Sonic, yeah, it's just a bit out of date, you know. Let me check what his multipliers are. Bells versus Sir Nicholas. Bells is coming out with a... I mean, his A2, if it hits twice, is great. Everything else about his kit is bad. So if his A2 hits twice, this one here, great. This is a good nuke. So, to some extent, this is quite good into this, and it will give you a nice smack. But it's still not insane, right? He is stronger than... yeah, he's a lot stronger. Basically, his A3 is kind of like... It's still good. It's about 100% stronger. But I think that's just because his base scaling will increase. But it takes you a while to get this, right? You need to place this twice and that. So you need to place 10 debuffs. So you've got to do this 5 times. So on a single hit, it's not that good. It's going to take you a while. But, I mean, it's just a bit weak compared to others. He'll be all right. He's not terrible, but he's just a bit underpowered. He's great for status effects, though, right? Block buffs, leech. The double hit does hit quite hard. It'll get punished in Hydra because of AoE penalty, but it's not the worst. Maybe I was being a bit too harsh. It's just not as exciting. Dark Elves. I could do a Dark Elf. Funny story. I could do a Dark Elf. Funny story. He could basically be a feral test. He will dump a lot of poisons, as will Mithrala. Because you could do Hex, plus poisons. Ooh, we could do Supreme Kale. Now we're talking. Supreme Kale's a dumper of debuffs. Okay, so we could test it with Supreme Kale. Great. And I have a Supreme Kale. Let's find him. Supreme Kale. Where are you, my friend? Come out of the vault. Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of some of these. So let's remove this. Wait, what? Just use one of my regears, please. I've got a 1 hour regear in here. Let's take that. Thank you. Supreme Kale. Okay, let's take out you. I mean, you're pretty bad. Alright, yeah, we need to make space. Does any of this stuff roll well? No. Any of this roll well? It's a bit low. There is a free regear, but I mean, it's been in my vault for ages. It doesn't really hurt me to use it. Okay, is any of this good? No. A buff says turn meter fill effects are increased by 50%. Is this from all sources or just skills? Any source of turn meter. So if you gain it from an artifact set, you will gain 50% more from that artifact set. If you combine it with the relic, if you think about it, if you combine it with supersonic, with the relic, with the gemstones, and that, you can convert a 30% turn meter fill into like 90% turn meter fill. It's very powerful. Turn meter modification is probably one of the most powerfulest effects you can do for a turn meter champion. It's going to give them a massive boost of turn meter. I can, with all the relics and supersonic bonuses and everything, probably get an Arbiter's turn meter boost up to like 70% by the end of it. At the moment, with all the different sources of boosting. Now, they're not additive together. It's not like you go 30 plus 30 and then you multiply it by 60. They're multiplicative, so... Yeah, we'll probably unlock the premium. If I can get my feature ready, we can do it at the same time, right? Yeah, we'll unlock the premium. Wow, you've dodged that speed roll like it was the plague, didn't you? You won't dodge this one, though, will you? Oh, you did as well. Oh, Lord. Okay, that one's a rework. Speed, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, speed! Oh. Well, we got speed on it. It's better than nothing, actually. It's an improvement. Just didn't go the way we wanted it to. Okay, so we've got some space now. So let's put on a... I mean, he doesn't need accuracy. So that's the funny story with him. He really doesn't need accuracy. Because pretty much all of his stuff here, I mean... Put him in crushing rend, I guess, whatever. Because he places increased accuracy, and then he'll place decreased resistance, and then he'll place poison and weaken. So he doesn't really need that much accuracy. So I can prioritize speed over accuracy. My gut says this is going to triple roll. My gut's not wrong, and I think this is going to triple roll into speed. Oh, it was close. It was close. It's actually terrible now. It's close. You win some, you lose some. We'll just go with this. Maybe we'll get lucky. Nope. Can we try that? Oh, that worked out nicely. Oh, that worked out even better. I mean, it's HP, but it's better. It's speed. Let's go with that. Fine. Doesn't particularly matter this. Just put that in there. Okay, cool. Sweet. I mean, maybe that'll quad roll. You never know. Quad roll? Well, it happens. I mean, nothing is useless with a 5-star. He's just a bit limited. I don't think he's useless. I just think there are better options available to you. Okay, what do we got? Delia wants speeds. Let's see. Okay, so that's great. We'll equip that. I'm not really too precious about the build. Just needs to be a solid build. I'll do... See what we got. Right, we could take that. Look at that. It's a powerful build. I'd like something a bit tankier though. Don't actually have any speed boots, do I? kind of worked out better. But I don't have any speed boosts going on here, do I? Unless I'm... Oh, I do. They're just hiding away. We can go for the HP percent, or we can go for any number of options. I feel like we're going to go with that one. Okay, I'm going to leave this off first, okay? So we're currently in 9 feral. We don't get the bonus. Right, we don't get the bonus. This is the key thing. Okay. So what I want to do is go into Chimera first, and let's just run some tests, okay? So we're going to do it on easy. Okay, we're going to do it on easy. Now, what we can do is we can get the stats. Okay, and we can go into Chimera mode, and we can say, hey, rotation 1, easy. This boss has got 1,216 defense. Okay. 1,216 defense. Now, we're going to use my good old-fashioned, haven't used it in a while, but my damage simulator tool. And this is very accurate, this tool, right? So I can literally say, it's probably not going to have Marius in it, but I can pick someone who's going to have enemy max HP. It's probably got no... Okay, who's got enemy max HP? Like a... It's a bit out of date because I haven't got the latest champions. I'm just trying to think of who I can use. It's going to be a good reflection. Grisor. He's close enough. He's close enough for what I need. I can always modify what I need. So we're going to roll with 399%. Right, so we don't have area bonuses. And we're just going to say it's got a primary stat of 4636. And it's going to be in a Monster Hunter set. But actually, I don't think my Monster Hunter set's configured. So we're going to say 30%. And he's got Helm Smasher. Okay. And it's a Cruelty... 5. Awesome. Cool. Okay, so what we just need to check here is, let's just take this away a second. I need to check multipliers. Target max HP. It should be... It's a bit difficult because it's defense plus... It's a multi one. It's a bit awkward. But we'll see how it'll go, right? We'll just see. It's a 0.03, I want to say. Target max HP. And his book damage increase is 20%. Bonus multipliers, we're going to get rid of that. Awesome. Cool. And then we're going to put him under... Ignore defense. Yes. We got 55% potentially if we hit Helm Smasher. We're going to have no decreased defense. I'm going to keep that off. Weaken will probably go on at some point, but we'll leave that off. I'll have a defense buff active, yes. And then we can say, in terms of masteries, we can literally go, okay, well, he's got Heart of Glory. That's going to be on. We're going to have Single Out. No, that's not going to be on. So the 8% is off. Because the boss is going to be full HP. Increases damage against max HP by 6%, so we're going to have that on, so we'll bring it down. Methodical won't matter. We're not going to use that. Okay, so these are the masteries we've got. Helm Smasher, yes. Cool. Brilliant. Blah, 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 blah. Awesome. Decapitation, no. Protection buffs, no. We're going to have Cruelty active, yes, because we've got it, and it's going to reduce this target down, right? It's going to basically take it down by 10%. Was it 15%? It should be 15% now, right? It should be 15% is going to take it down by, because it's rank 5. So what we should have here is the target defense normally would be 1216. We're going to reduce it down to 1034 because we're going to stack up Cruelty. And in order to do that, it needs to be 2% per hit plus Slayer. So we're talking he needs to hit the boss 7 to 8 times so that we can test this. We're not going to put decreased defense, but we are going to have ignore defense. It's 23% ignore defense we've got going on right now. So when we attack with the A2, we should be seeing hits on the A2 somewhere in the region of 126 to 140. Right? 126 to 140. Now, I need to change the enemy max HP. That's the first thing. So, obviously, this is not going to be accurate because we need this, right? It's not going to hit this because we know it's going to change and cap it. But if we were to put it in, then it would put it as 8 million. So it's not going to do that. So what it's going to do is it's actually going to change this number, right? This minimum number is actually going to be this times 1 minus d8, 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 d8. Damage range. Okay, so it's not going to be H2. Yeah, so at the moment, I'm going to have to change this to be a flat multiplier, because normally it would be this. It's always going to hit the minimum of the boss, right? Because the minimum of the boss is, what is it on easy? 100,000, right? So it's going to set this value at 100k. So what we're going to need to do is kind of go and do this. Okay, so that should work correctly now, because if I do this at 200k, you'll see it goes more up to what we used to see with Marius, which is 9 to 1 million. Okay, so I'm going to put this at 100k. So what we're basically saying is we're doing 1 times this. But then what we can do is multiply everything, right? We can have crit damage. We can have all these different multipliers on here. Great. Okay, we can have all that. So let's just do some simple tests first. Okay, we're going to take Newt out. We're going to take out Elva, and we're going to take out Riho. We're just going to hit the target with Supreme Kale in the team. Okay, hopefully we won't die. Let's just bring in, I don't know, a healer to keep us alive, who heals a lot. Someone who's not got any buffs. That's not got protection buffs. Very hard. Most of my healers, it's probably fine. It's easy. It's probably not going to die. Okay. Okay, so what we want to do first is just put that on here. Okay, so no protected buffs, no feral, no increased defense. I'm going to actually give myself increased defense because I've planned for it. No feral, no block debuffs, and we haven't destroyed defense yet. So what number are we hitting here? 452, 457, which tracks with my damage output. We'll put weaken out. Let's speed it up. Reset again. Okay, so slow it down. Weaken is out now. So I currently have... Did I put weaken on? No. Let me put weaken active. So I currently have it estimating somewhere between 579 to 708. 579 to 708. Let's see if we can grab some numbers out here. It's a bit low. Didn't really see anything there. I went too fast. So let's just get rid of the stacks first, because we have to hit it like a lot. Just want to make sure the defense is fully destroyed. I think it is. Okay, slow it down again. I've got it 579 to 708. That's what we should be hitting with this build, based on 100% minimum, all the multipliers, 55%. That's if it hits Helm Smasher. If it doesn't hit Helm Smasher, then it should hit for about 500 to 618,000. Okay. 520, 533, 520. Okay, so it's on the lower end scale, but it's still within the range that we would expect. So the question really becomes, okay, if that's what I'm hitting, let's try it one more time. Let's see if it's going to consistently hit that value with weaken on all the time. Increase defense. Yeah, so you see the difference there. 460 was the difference. Now, one of the things I want to check is, do we see a marked difference when we put weaken on versus when we don't put weaken on? Because if we're not seeing any difference between weaken, then debuffs are not applying, right? So we can do this right now, and we can say, okay, no weaken, 417 to 316. Okay, fine. Let's just get some decreased resistance out. We need to destroy the defense first. That's why I'm doing this. 463. We're still destroying defense. Dump some poisons. Hopefully we don't land any weaken here right now. We are going to though, probably, because it's 100% I think on the A1. Don't land weaken. Mother trucker. Let me take him out a second. I need to basically break the... I need to stack the cruelty up. Have to hit it 7 times, see, to get the cruelty fully stacked up. Which Slayer will help with. I think it's fully stacked up now. Check. Okay, cool. So, how much do we hit now? Cruelty fully stacked up. 500, 496. Now, I'll be honest. I don't think we can modify that value. We'll put it back in now. To me, Weaken didn't modify that value at all. Because 25% on 500,000, we should be looking at like 600,000, right? You should see a visible marked difference. Okay, we OBS is having a bad day today by the looks of it. But I'm back. Should be if the camera works. Clearly OBS needs an update or something. There you go. Good save. Saved it this time. It's twice OBS has crashed. But I'm back. Saved it that time. Something is just running in the background on my PC that I need to check. Because it's been running pretty hot all day. Anyway, back to where I was doing. So I need to basically run this a few times. So let's go max HP, break the defense. Okay, so based on this right now, increase defense. It's going to do weaken now. I'm expecting to see a marked improvement. Okay, let's see. Right, I should see it, a 600k hit. It's basically the same as what we hit before. I don't think weaken is affecting it. Okay, that's a bit better. That was 600k. Hello? Can you hear me? I'll refresh the music. The PC is just... I think I just need to restart the PC because obviously I was doing something earlier and it's messing around with things, so... There we go. Yeah, the fans, I can hear them going, so... So yeah, to me, it doesn't feel like this is doing any difference. So we can test it easily with Feral because Feral is a straight, absolute straight powerhouse move, right? It's flat multiplicative damage. So what that should mean is, look how many debuffs I've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 debuffs he's putting out. 8 debuffs on a Feral should be, what? It's 0.05. So 40% damage increase. So that means if I'm hitting right now, like we'll do another max HP hit here, 500k to 600k, then I should be hitting somewhere in the region of... Feral is working. That's what we should see. And we can test it here right now, because we can basically say, hey, okay, take me Kale, find me Supreme Kale, and put on the final piece of Feral. Let's unlock the Feral bonus. You can have whatever. Let's just basically put that on him for now. Okay, so he's now got 9 pieces of Feral. Right, 9 pieces of Feral. What does that give you? Allies deal 5% more damage per each debuff placed by the wearer. Let's see. We'll see. Okay, so I'm going to dump debuffs. 3 debuffs. Next one out. Needs to destroy the defense at the same time. We'll just reset him to basically throw more debuffs out. So we got 6, 7 debuffs right now. Get a weaken. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 debuffs. I didn't see a marked improvement there. Don't know about you, but I did not see a marked improvement. Which tells me enemy max HP is bugged here, right? Look, I'm stacking it all up. Reset him. Increase defense. Feral is definitely not working. There is no way Feral is working there. Now, here's the question. Is it an enemy max HP problem or Chimera problems? How do we solve this? Well, let's just basically bring someone in who has got big damage. Okay, so let's bring in someone like a Quintus. Right. Quintus. So, what is Quintus doing on normal? Let's find out. So, no debuffs. We just put a weaken out. Let's see what Quintus does on a single hit. So you should hit multiple times. So somewhere in the region of 60,000s, okay? His A1 is doing 60,000s. Let's dump debuffs now. 60,000s with weaken. So, okay, if we're hitting 60,000, what should we be getting? Well, it should be basically around about 84,000 we should be seeing. So let's get some poison dumping. No weaken at the moment. Red Crescents, let's go. 74,000, starting to see the damage increase. Get a weaken out. 86,000. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're doing a 35% boost. Right, and he's not scaling much because he's not doing any debuffs. He's not doing anything extra. Yeah, so it's an enemy max HP problem. So for some reason, enemy max HP is not scaling all multipliers. That's a bug. Because it should. Because if you read the description, we'll read the description out now, right? I will read exactly the description. Let's see. If I read the description exactly how they wrote it. Announcements. Quote. Where is it? Damage cap. The passive skill. As you may know, the damage from skills that scale based on enemy max HP cannot exceed a certain amount, right? We know this. The minimum it is 100,000. However, you may notice the damage numbers that do exceed the supposed cap. That happens because the restriction applies to the initial amount of damage before all the contributing factors get calculated, like critical damage, buffs, debuffs, passives, etc. There is absolutely no reason for Feral not to be working, other than it's bugged. It's absolutely bugged. No. So you read that. This is the passive you want to read. Where is it? This passive here, look. Incoming damage inflicted by skills that based on Chimera's max HP can't exceed 100,000. So it defines the base. It says the minimum is 100,000. Then I put my crit damage on top. Then I put my protection sets. Then I put on weaken. Then I put on decreased defense, defense destruction, any passive that increases damage. All of those things go on top. Just like when you're building damage on any character, I get my increased attack, I get my increased crit damage, I get my multipliers, I get my passive from protection sets, feral sets. That's why his A1 is doing more damage. Why? Because he's putting 35% damage on his protection, right? I could basically smash it for a huge amount of damage if I wanted to, right? If we basically hit the A2, if we hit the A2 here, right, with right, that did 179,000. Watch the difference now. Okay, 179,000 that did. Watch the difference when I stack up these feral stacks. Okay, so we'll put a debuff out here. Poison. We'll just A1 for now. Reset him. Do poisons again. A1. Get that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, now watch the damage. 254,000. Why? Because I put feral. We haven't got weaken out as well. But just so that's obvious, we hit 174 and it's definitely different. I can reset him and he can go again. 210,000. So the feral is working for that ability, but it is not. Now, good question. Is it just a Marius issue? Let's find out. Let's take this out. Let's bring in Newt. Okay. So let's find Newt's. Where is Newt? Now, with Newt, we have to be a bit different because he's got his enemy destruction at A3. So we're going to go this. Okay, so what is he doing? He's doing 254, 287, 283. Okay, reset it. We have to do it a few times because we have to destroy the defense, right? You need to do 4 A3s before we can fully know for certain, because he needs to basically destroy the defense 4 times for his abilities. That's what we're going to do first. We're just going to basically do this a few times. Merciless should hopefully proc in a mo. We can speed up. Or not, because that would seem to be a bit of annoying. Okay, so now we can do this one more time. We still got defense destruction. See, still going out. Reset him. Defense destruction. Okay, so now we should be able to test. So it's about 300,000. Let's try one more time. I promise you he's got Merciless set on. It is definitely there. It's not procced, but it is definitely there. There it is. See? I knew it was there somewhere. Bit late, but hey. Okay, so the true test of a new A3 here is 300k. Okay, so again, let's stack it up. If it's 300,000 and we're basically going to hit it for 1.35, like we put 70 buffs, it should be about 40,000. It should be about 400,000. Right? It should add about 100,000. So let's bring Kale in. And again, we're going to have to stack this up a bit. What do you want, Cat Cat? So let's put it up here. Bribe the cat. So we're going to do this a few times because we have to destroy the target's defense. Yes, all right. Give me a second. Honestly, it's like you've been starving all day. Let's get weaken out. Come on, let's get some merciless procs. There we go. Poisons. Right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 poisons plus weaken. So it's actually even more. It should actually be like 500,000 when it's fully destroyed. Right, that's what we should be looking at. When it's fully destroyed, it should be 500,000. Did someone remember the numbers I had it at before? By any chance? I can't remember what we said his damage destruction was. $300k. About 300k. Okay, so if we're not hitting 500k, it's not working. Okay. If this doesn't hit 500k, it's not working. Feral sets don't work. So feral sets are bugged on enemy max HP on Chimera, which seems wrong because Chimera, like, it's a feral set. So by product of that, then it makes sense that protection sets are probably broken. Right? We can test the same concept. We go, okay, well, because like 30% is a big damage boost. So the way to do this is we go, okay, who's in full protection? I think it is Elva. Right? So I can just go to Elva here. Let me find Elva. Okay, so what we can do is we can basically start stacking it up. Right? Now, Elva can basically put lots of protected buffs out. As long as everyone stays healthy, she can put a lot of protected buffs out. But destroy the target's defense, like, we'll start stacking, right? We've got 3 right now. 4, technically. She's a little bit slower than Newt, which is the only downside. She's got 3 on him. Still destroying defense. She's got 5 on him right now. Okay, so we've got, I think, 1 more to do. Yeah, so now it's destroyed. Now we can test. So now we want to stack as many protected buffs up on him. Okay, that was a bit annoying because the healing went to the wrong target. It's fine. Elva just needs to take another turn. Okay. So he's got 3 protected buffs at the moment. That's 4. So 4 protected buffs. That means the damage should be increasing by 20%. So it should do about 360k. 370k. Protection doesn't work. No, they do not. Basically, artifact set buff multiplications are not working, which makes me then go, our blessing damage bonus is working, which then makes me also go, our relic damage bonus is working for enemy max HP. Because once you start going down this pattern of, okay, well, if the artifact set multipliers are not increasing the damage, then that begs the question that probably the relics that give you boss damage are not going to work, because they're the same function. So we're all using 9-piece protection because we think we're getting 10-15% bonus damage on our enemy max HPs. You're not. You're getting 0 bonuses. You're getting 0 bonuses. The Talon? What Talon? I think this was happening before they fixed relics. Which one's the Talon? The Talon? Which Talon? The Relic Talon. Oh, Malefic Tavern. Where is 20% chance to 10% more when attacking? So then it becomes a question of, is it a phase issue, right? So then we would go, okay, what's Malefic Talon's phase? This is Relic 5, so then I need to go to Relic Data. 1, 2... That's really annoying. It's kind of annoying. Let's go do this. 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's going to give me skill ID this. Okay, so the relic is applying a damage bonus of 0.1 times damage multiplication on 6,000 times 5. Okay, so the question becomes, when I'm looking at this, wait, what is this? Oh yeah, so when it's 1. There's just chance, is it? Yeah, the chance just increases. That's fine. So that tells me that we're going to get a damage multiplier. So then I got to go to feral sets, which I think is set 62, I want to say. 61, close enough. And that is applying a bonus at 9 pieces. Giving me this skill, and this skill is basically giving me .05 times damage mul time owner's debuff on relation target. Exactly the same phase, exactly the same effect kind, exactly the same equation. So, if Feral isn't working, Malefic Talon is not working on Marius. Has everyone got actual proof that this Malefic Talon is giving you 10% more damage on Marius? Because 10% is a very small number, right? That's a very small number to be able to confirm. You might have incidental. It's coded exactly the same way. So if Feral's not working, I would be surprised if this is working. And then when you start going into gemstones and you start taking this, I would be surprised if this is going to work on enemy max HP. So I'm pretty sure all enemy max HP is broken for multipliers beyond ignore defense, which is incorrect. Because it shouldn't be. This statement specifically says calculated like critical damage, buffs, debuffs, passives, etc. Not just those 4. There are what else is there? Critical damage, buffs, debuffs, and passives. The only thing left is skills, effects, gear, masteries, right? Those things should apply. So we've been building everything into this feral thing, thinking that's going to give us lots of damage. It's not. Big issue. Big issue. Can I share the Marius build? Yeah, of course. It's 5-star at the moment. Full Slayer, 9-piece Slayer. We're at 261 speed, 399% crit damage, 375 accuracy. Doesn't need an awful lot of accuracy because, of course, he's going to give himself increased accuracy. Masteries-wise, we've gone for a Helm Smasher build. I absolutely think getting Sniper and Master Hexer is essential if you're going to use him in Arena for Enfeeble. Absolutely essential. That's why he's not in the defense tree. For Master Hexer and stuff for Arena. Test Shayak passive. I can. Bit difficult because it's only 20%, but we can try. So let's take that out. Let's bring in Shayak. Okay. So let's destroy the defense first. Usual stuff. 2. We need to do it 2 more times. We'll know, by the way, because the text will show. Right? The text will show if it's working. So we know it's boosting it because the text is showing there. Third hit. I would expect debuffs are. 4th hit. Okay, now we can test. Because we got it already. 4th hit. He's got Hex out. Just gonna get back 120 max HP. Okay, we should be good now. Sure, Hex is out. Now, the only difference here is decreased defense is on, so we'll have to try it with a decreased defense that doesn't have Hex. But let's just check. Does the text show? Yes. So it's doing 300, 400, and 400. But we have decreased defense. We didn't have this before. So now what we need to do is we need to find someone with decreased defense that we can use to test this on. So we can use Quintus because he's got decreased defense. Oh, it's going to lag. Come on, game. Oof. Okay, we're back in. Right, so we're going to use Quintus because Quintus has decreased defense, right? Let me play. I'm trying to bug fix your game, Plarium. Let me in. Come on. Oh my god. Well, hold on, Alexium, because I'm gonna do a campaign for this. You're gonna see there we go. The return of Angry Me getting this fixed because this is silly. Okay, so we gotta do destroy defense a few times. Yeah, just whack it, do stuff. Do your thing, Quintus. 2. Bum, bum, bum. Three. We need to do one more to fully destroy the defense. Wait, have I done that much damage? That's crazy. Reset. Okay, right, we're good to go. So, what we need to do now is get a normal one running. So we just need to get some merciless procs. There's one merciless proc. Okay, next turn, we can test how much is it going to be without decreased defense now. Okay, how much is it going to be without decreased defense? Let's see. 279, 325, 276. 275 to 325, give or take. We can reset him, make him do A1. Now let's put decreased defense on. Like so. And we'll put these debuffs on, so same status. What are we going to get? 421, 360, 409. And I'm pretty sure if someone checks, when we had Packmaster, we were doing exactly the same score. I'm pretty sure we did exactly the same score. So I don't even think Packmaster's passive is working. So enemy max HP is not benefiting from any multiplicative damage mul bonuses from anything in the game. Which is basically quite good. And the reason why I say it's quite good, it's consistent. Anything that multiplies an enemy max HP in Chimera is not multiplying enemy max HP. Weaken doesn't seem to be working. Feral, protection, relics won't be working. They've said passives. So passives such as Packmaster's not working. Feral's not working. Massive difference. And I'll tell you why. Because if you set it up right with protection and feral, Marius should be doing double what it's doing right now. Double. So it's broken. Yeah. Basically, enemy max HP multipliers are not gaining from damage multiplication bonuses. That's the bug. Like if I was in a dev pipeline and I was writing a bug report, I'd basically literally have the title, enemy max HP in Chimera is not multiplying damage from other sources. And I would have the reproduction steps. I've tried this. This is what it should do. So it needs to be fixed. And I'll tell you why it needs to be fixed. Because it's not consistent. I would prefer them to fix the bug and drop this number than them to just leave the bug there. Because right now, I can't... It's essentially right now, I'm capped just by doing an enemy max HP ability. There's no balance in the game of pushing, if that makes sense. I can't, like, get an edge over someone by having feral, or by having protection, or by having all these other things. Which is frustrating. And we know it's just here, by the way, because I'd imagine if I put it into Hydra, I don't have a key anymore, but let's say I took it into, where should we go? Where can I test it without breaking the game? Probably Doom Tower. Let's just take it into here, right? And if I basically just get Marius with Kale. Okay, well that was kind of unfortunate. Didn't want to do that. I have to close the game if I do that. Oh, I can't do it here because it's going to cap enemy max HP anyway. That's not going to work here because it's going to cap enemy max HP anyway. Yeah, we can test it in Clan Boss. It doesn't really matter though because it should work. In their own words, enemy max HP should, quote, I'm quoting this, because the initial amount of damage before all contributing gets calculated, like critical damage, buffs, debuffs, passives. That's why the damage is going above the supposed cap, because critical damage, buffs, debuffs, and passives, etc., should be modifying the damage. So that in their own words, they're saying it should work. But it is not. So whilst enemy max HP continues to be the best, the question then becomes, can you actually use Feral and Protection to become stronger. And probably not, right? Because the biggest hit I could hit down here with Quintus, who hits pretty hard, was, I think, I did 60,000 3 times. Or 60,000 4 times. So even if I can modify that up to, like, you know, let's just say I hit 60,000 4 times. Right, and even if I can modify that 240 by basically saying, okay, let's put Weaken, which doesn't seem to be working right now. Let's put, I think maybe it did, but I don't know, but it doesn't seem to be. Let's put Packmaster, for example. Let's put Protection on of 20%. Let's put Feral on of 35%. And then let's put on Nature's Wrath, because Nature's Wrath would be there. You know, I could probably get his A1 to 751,000. Right? Just by getting multipliers. Now that is strong, but it's not stronger than any max HP. It's not stronger than any max HP because enemy max HP is able to do, even in its basic form, like 400,000 3 times. So it's nowhere near as strong. So even though those protection bonuses will help, you're still going to have them at enemy max HP. And the reason why I'm saying they have to fix it is because enemy max HP is automatically going to be the strongest because you don't have to try. Whereas, I mean, it begs the question, does crit damage on your build even matter? Does it even matter? Well, no, Ren definitely does. Because ignoring the defense Elixium seems to do something. Because when you destroy the target's defense, it does make a difference to the damage number. When we're doing that decreasing defense, it's definitely doing something. The question becomes, are you just hitting such little defense at that lower tier? Right? You have to be at the higher tier for Ren to really be beneficial. Because you got to think about boss level as well. Okay? The boss level at easy is only 100. So you're only getting 10%. So I don't know what you're testing on Elixium, but at top you should be getting 30% plus the defense destruction. It should be doing a difference because the defense destruction is doing a difference. I can tell when Newt is in the team with Marius, when Newt is not in the team. So definitely the cruelty aspect is having an impact. The damage reduction percentage, that is having an impact. Everything else, though, doesn't seem to be. It's doing the same, well, without Rend, it definitely should be. Well, Marius seems to be doing more damage generally, though, Elixium. That's what I seem to be seeing, that Marius seems to be doing more damage generally, which I don't exactly know why. Why that is the case, but it could be any number of reasons. But I've noticed that a lot of people's Mariuses are doing just generally more damage. Don't we like the fact that whenever these new champions come out, by the way, they always stick them in the shop? It's quite funny. Let's have a look. Where is Newt? Same skill. It shouldn't matter, but it is. No, what I'm saying is, I think the reason why you're not seeing a difference is because there seems to be a reason, for some reason, Marius is doing more damage. And I don't know why right now. So yeah, that was one thing I really wanted to test, was to get down into the detail. And absolutely, it seems to me that there is a clear and obvious bug that enemy max HP is currently not receiving the benefits from artifact sets or allied passive bonus damage effects, which is a big bug. Because it actually is potentially 50% less damage they should be doing. It's actually crazy how much impact it'll have. Like, the reason why my Newt is always going to do worse than Marius is because my Newt is a lot faster and a lot weaker, right? Marius here has got 400% crit damage. At 5-star, Minute is a 4-star, and he's only got 243% crit damage, right? Significantly lower. Because, you know, this needs to basically be switched over. I need to basically get this switched over to crit damage, which he doesn't want to do because it's annoying. So he's missing a lot of crit damage at the moment. Once he's got that, he'll be laughing, you know. No, because Slayer comes up as a different value. 250k, right? And Slayer's also going into the trials on different values, so... is He-Man or Rathalos strong in Hydra? It depends. He-Man is easier to engage with, because you can track his thing, but Rathalos can have a higher one. He's here, look. I haven't built him yet. I've got to build masteries on him. But I've acquired him. I'll probably book him if I have enough books. And then I'm going to do the biggest He-Man I have the power hit you can possibly do. I'm probably going to actually use Supreme Kale Feral for it. Stack up loads and loads of Feral, stack up as many protected buffs as I can, and stack it up to see how hard I can make one single hit do. It'll be quite funny. It will be quite a laugh. So, I will do a video on this to report it, and I'll see if I can get some awareness to get it fixed, because right now it shouldn't be like this, right? It should not be bugged. We shouldn't be seeing this much. Like, you're basically removing all of the end game multipliers from enemy max HP. And it's a bug. It's absolutely a bug. It might make enemy max HP totally imbalanced, by the way. Because if you suddenly now can have all these things back, like that's... you know, that's a lot more damage that you could potentially get. It could make the enemy max HP insane. Okay, don't actually know why that hit twice, but there we go. I would much rather than fix the bug, Cole, and drop the enemy max HP, so you have to build towards it. I know people will probably say, oh, that's not fair on people who are lower difficulties, but I think actually I would rather the stretch goal than the... I'd rather have a stretch goal that Feral actually matters, rather than just go, well, you don't need to put anything, just put an enemy max HP and you win. Right now, you basically put an enemy max HP and you're done. Just build a team around enemy max HP, which, okay, it's fine, I guess, but I would rather have Feral mean something, and like people have builds that they can actually flex, so that when people are stretching their teams, they can say, hey, look, I found this extra 5% or this extra 10%. And if it makes enemy max HP too strong, just bring the base value down. I'd rather have the scale than have it just auto win. At the moment, it's just auto win. Why is he solo in? That feels wrong. Actually, I think Islin has lost his gear a bit. He needs a helmet back. I know that will probably upset people because they'll say I'm being unfair, or, you know, I'm trying to spoil people's fun. Just trying to basically set the precedent of the way I think, you know, you should have these games set up. Nobody wants to just auto-win. As much as people like auto-winning, nobody likes auto-winning. And I feel like at the moment you're just auto-winning. You know, it's not ideal. I'll do. I think you can, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can, look. I mean, Islin is probably one of the hardest solo champions in the game. Like, he's so good. Oh, I'm sure. I'll probably get accused of something, but... Is it affecting all bosses? I don't know. The thing about it is enemy max HP. So because it's enemy max HP, most of the endgame bosses cap it at 10% anyway, so you don't get it. Whereas Chimera and Clan Boss, they don't cap enemy max HP in the same vein. It's a bit different. Right? It's a bit different because they don't actually stop you from scaling. The thing about things like Shogun and Sand Devil, the moment you hit 10%, it's done. You could basically scale tons. That's why we have the optimization mode that basically says at 10% stop putting more damage and go for survivability, right? Because there's no point building any more damage. Whereas Chimera and Clan Boss are unique. It could even be happening to Clan Boss, for all we know. It absolutely could be. I'd have to check. Look at the beast. Absolute beast, Islin. Nothing can kill him. If you build a proper arena Islin, it's one of the most infuriating things to try and beat if you can't one-shot him. Because he's just annoying. The bug is that in Chimera, enemy max HP is not receiving bonuses from passives and artifact set multipliers, which probably extends to relics. So I would suggest that right now, based on the coding and based on the testing we just did, any relic, any ally passive, any protection, any feral, any multiplier on enemy max HP is not working in Chimera. It is not applying the bonus. It's effectively worthless. And we're currently watching Islin just be a beast against these two bosses. I don't actually know who he's picking and why he's picking people. Well, Bommel's down. What a beast. Why don't I use him in live arena? I don't need him. My starter champions, my free champions are more powerful than him because I can win with more agency. I'm saying he's annoying. He's a great tag team defender because he's annoying as hell. If you've got him built, you need a big build on him. It's not easy to do. You need to work really hard to get him there. I'm with you, GB. I'm with you. Yeah, he's super annoying. I'm not necessarily saying he's the best champion in the game. He's just super annoying. If you build him correctly. Okay, well, let's everyone just miss all of our abilities. Don't worry about anything. We won't land the provoke. Well done. You've landed something. Congratulations. I probably shouldn't have done that. Doesn't matter, really. What are we going to get then? It's useless. That is useless. That is useless. That is decent. That is useless. That is useless. Boss cleanup. Now that I actually have space, I can do this. I haven't been able to do this because I literally wouldn't have enough space to collect the gear. I mean, it's probably fine. It would hold it in inventory, but I don't want to risk it. Probably shouldn't have done that. Oh wow, that I can't be bothered with that. It's gonna take forever. Is there no one with damage on this build? Oh my god, that. Yeah, well, I'll come back to that some other day. That sounds horrible. That's horrible. This one's easy. Finally pull Carnage. Nice whiskey. Carnage is great. Yeah, I basically auto my Ultra Nightmare. It gets me it gets me like 600 million normally, and then we'll see what the clan wants to do. If the clan decides that it wants to, okay, well maybe I shouldn't have done that. It's a lot of poisons I have to deal with right now. No, it's even more poisons. Let's just keep throwing the poisons at me. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I forget how annoying this particular boss is. All with Agress. Let's take out you. You are useless. Let's bring in you. Bash him away. Let's Giga Tank mode. What does this do? Attacks one enemy. We got angry. Oh wow, Frolny almost just died. Somehow. That really hurt. No idea why he's attacking twice. Well, that dude is on his deathbed a bit. Will Angry Gimli die? That's the question of today. Probably. Oh, not yet. He's got one more life on him. Angry Gimli lived. Didn't do anything. He just took a beating for everyone. Well done, Angry Gimli. That was great. That was bad. That one's great. That was bad. That one's great. And then we do Sorath with my 6-star Gwyneth. Actually, do you know what I should do? Since we got him in here, let's pull out you. Let's bring in the new Supreme Kale, right? Why not? Let's just stack up some protection debuffs. Can't resist anymore, can you? Well, we have a lot of debuffs on here, which means only one thing, and one thing alone. Gwyneth, one-shot it. Ooh, 230k, not bad. Oof. Yeah, Carnage just protected debuffs. So Gwyneth, do another big hit. 200k. Gwyneth is basically doing true damage right now. So is he gonna do now? Poink, poink. There you go. That's the true damage Carnage we love. No. A1 true damage. Carnage just basically did like 400,000 with an A1. I'd imagine I can do some real silly things with Carnage in with Dark Kale, with Supreme Kale right now. Real silly things. That's why I'm waiting for Feral on Riho, because Carnage with Protection Riho, Feral Riho is going to be silly damage. Because already now when I do this, like, this is just basically going to be near enough true damage. That 125, 150k. And he'll counterattack every single time. It is actually the highest. Carnage still remains like the #1 damage dealer in the game if you set him up correctly. You just gotta set him up for success, basically. I'm gonna play this silly game again, haven't we? Should be okay. Can we not just finish off? Oh, wow. Are you serious? Right, finish that off, thank you. Finish that off. Finish that off, thank you. Good lord. Trophy testing, but my Crazier is hitting for over 1 million hit. I'm using Newton Crazier, and Crazier is 6-star. Do you think the plus debuffs? That plus debuffs is enough for 1 million. My Marius hits for 1.3 million on Ultra Nightmare. That's so going to be a problem. Let's just take you out. That's really annoying. Okay, maybe this is not going to be auto-farmable as I thought it was going to be. This might still be. Well. It's going to be basically Dicey one-shot in last wave, if you can do it. Nope. Alright, taunt. Oh. He just about lived. Nope. Oh well, I can't bother with that. That's too much hard work right now. It's probably fine. It's just being annoying. You pulled Nell and super disappointed. She's great. I think if you just move it around, so. Yeah, it's broken, basically. Zoinks. Any max HP, it ain't gonna work. Because any bonus multiplication on enemy max HP is broken. That's why that's why the video will be on. Feral, Shayak, protection sets, Feral, anything like that is going to be a pain. It's not going to work, so. Supreme Kale is great as a general carry, especially if you need poisons anywhere, because he will carry you through, because of his increased accuracy, decreased resistance, and his passive, you really just don't need any stats, right? It's like a 70% stat swing. So if you need like 600 resistance, 600 accuracy in Sorath, he will probably be able to get you there with like 200. He's a massive, massive pull for that kind of need. So if you're fighting into high accuracy, it's very useful. It is very useful. I still need to do my Chimera keys. I'm not in a rush to do it. The only question is I just don't know whether to just craft Like, I will not do this, by the way. I would recommend nobody ever does this. This is a waste of epic materials. Do not do this, ever. And I would also recommend you never put any legendary with epic. Just that. Why? Because what am I gaining? 1%. Was it 0.5%? It's a waste of material. Absolute waste of materials. Just do, because if you do like 2 of these, you get a lot more chance. And then probably if you did the 3 of them, you'll get even more chance. Just do 4 rares, 4 epics, 4 legendaries, 4 mythics. Do not mix them. You're wasting opportunities. Right? I'd rather just leave it at 0.5%. I'd rather keep this and basically get a big chance at epics. Just don't mix it. I think it's a bad idea. I think it's poor. So I haven't crafted mine yet. I'll probably do it in a video. I did pick up some gemstones so far. I picked up this one, which actually is pretty good. Turn meter decrease effects are 10% less effective on the wearer. That's actually quite good. This one, the wearer's crit damage increases for each debuff they're under. Not very good. Maybe good in like Agreth, but it's very hard to take a lot of debuffs. The wearer receives 15% less damage from counterattacks. Kind of lame. Destroy HP effects are 20% less effective. Kind of lame. The wearer's accuracy increases by 3% for each buff on them. Kind of lame. So right now all these gemstones are almost like sellable. Never would use them. The gemstones that I would really want. Boss Slayer. 100%, right? Let me move my camera out of the way. This one, absolutely. If it works, absolutely. But it's limited. I'm talking Chimera only. What's the other one? Not that one. No. This one is great for waves, but not many places where this matters. Cintranos, probably. And you can stack these, right? None of these gemstones are unique. You can have 2 of these. So you can have 60% more damage if you want. Right? That's what's crazy about these. If you put this into a weapon, right? Say like you're building something for Dithey. You can absolutely have Stormcall for Dithey and have 2 of these. So you get 60% more damage. It's stackable. So this is great for someone like Dithey on waves or anything like that. Really good. These are useless. Pointless. Do you know how pointless this is? If a bomb does, right? If a bomb does 100,000 damage, that's going to give you 10,000. Do you know how pointless that is? Absolutely pointless that is. I would much rather take something that's going to guarantee me to place those bombs or give me more stats. Than that is useless. Absolutely useless. No, they're stackable. The skill is not unique, so it's stackable right now. This, by the way, insane when you stack it. This is insane. 100% more damage from counterattacks. This, right? Plus, where is it? One of them is big when you counterattack. Can't remember which one it is. Maybe I'm imagine it. Basically, you get this one. Where is it? This. Crazy, right? Get 2 of those. We go into here. You can either put it in Stormcaller. Well, actually, that's the only one you do. You pick this one. You get this one. Okay? You get 25%. Put this. You take 2 of these. Yeah? And you basically take... Where is it? No. 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 I saw it somewhere. What can I have is circles, right? Circle, circle, circles. No. 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 What was it? I'm sure I saw it. Yes, this one. Right, take this plus this one. Okay. Or this one if you want. This one also works. And you might be wondering, why am I so excited about that? So this will give me 40% more crit damage, and it will give me Storm Call. And Storm Call, every single time you critically hit, you get a stack. A stack gives you 5% damage. Okay? We're going to put Boss Slayer. Let's do that. 20% more damage. And we're going to put 100% more damage. Guess who that's really great for? You're thinking of the wrong character. You'll never think of the character I'm thinking of. This is the hardest hitting counterattack in the game. This one or Carnage A1. Yeah, this one or Carnage A1. This hits really hard. So if you can do that, plus you can hit 100% more, it's really, really strong. Really, really strong. This one here is one of the strongest gems in the whole thing. The other thing that's really strong is this one. Great for Marius. Double stack. 30% more ignore defense by the third hit. That's really, really good. The rest of these are kind of rubbish. This one is great for Marius, but for Carnage, but I would prefer this one. This one's also decent. The rest of these are pretty terrible, right? Because they're all too conditional. Pointless. 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 So this is to stop ram, okay? These square are basically here for ram form. Right? These are basically here to stop you from dying from ram form. But, I mean, they're not going to keep you alive. They're all kind of useless, right? Like, you know, whatever. It's kind of whatever. I don't really see any value in these. This with the Ward of the Fallen could be kind of annoying, but I don't really think it's a big problem. This is strong. If you have a very big healer, that's very strong. 5% chance to get an extra turn. There's not many that I would say like absolutely broken. To be honest, the gems are reasonably balanced. I think the stacking is where it gets a bit nuts. Like if you do where is it? Like this one up here. If you do a lot of these, if you stack this 2 circles with, which one was it? No. I'm sure there was one for turn meter. That was it. Where is turn meter increases by no. Maybe I'm making this up. I thought there was a book. This one here. So you can't do 2 circles, but if you take this one, which is 15% boost, stack it up with this one, which is a 10% boost, then you put supersonic. You see where I'm going with this? You're stacking and stacking and stacking. You can get an arbiter turn meter boost up into an insane value. Absolute insane value. But yeah, I need to do a craft of this. I'll probably do it for video, and I'll probably try to grab a few more, because I'll be able to get a few more of these. Like, this week, I'm going to be focusing on trials more than I'm going to be focusing on anything else. Because we've got this nonsense, so I can't really do anything here. So I'm just going to try and complete some trials this week. I still want to hit 8 billion, so I still need to hit, you know, I can't lighten off too easy. It'll be probably trials I do on Nightmare than I will do anything else. I still need to hit a good amount of damage so that I get the 8 billion. So I just reset it. Because what you don't want to do is get really close and then have a whole window where you can't reset it. That would be bad. We'll probably still come like 3rd, I'd imagine. So we'll probably get this chest. It's not crazy good, but it's better than nothing, you know. You lose the billion, right, basically. You lose the mythical chance, basically, but we'll see. So I'm just going to basically try and get my 8 billion chest, get this, and then peace out with as many trials as I can get. But that's after tomorrow, but I need to do some farming as well to try and get champion training done. We can do some dungeon divers now because I actually have inventory space. I don't have loads, but I have some. So I can actually do this, which is great. I should probably lock that rare champion I've just got as well. Where is it? You. Lock you. So. Is the epic gem that important? No. It is more that I don't want to get to I don't want to get to 7.8 billion. And then it gets stuck there. So what I mean by that is, if you hit the 8 billion, it'll reset next time like Hydro Clash. If you leave it at 7.9, you have basically 0.1 and you waste all your other damage. So I'd rather make sure I hit the 8 billion so it resets it and I go again, rather than it be just stuck with a little bit left. So, yeah. Marius should be the focus for every account. Yeah, I don't think the rewards are terrible though. Day one rewards are always going to be rough. It's a long-term investment. I'm not going to risk the chance. Like, there are some great epic gemstones here, right? It can be any of the shapes, I believe. Let's just double check. It can be any of the shapes of epic gemstones. Okay, so if I'm looking at this, I'm going, okay, what relic gemstones can I get? Let's see. Unflinching. Might be quite good if I'm trying to keep my dual tank alive. Not bad. This one, the wearer ignores 5% of targets resist when placing bombs. That is more powerful than that. This one here, way more powerful than that. Why? Because I can stack more attack. I don't need as much accuracy. That's way more powerful than explosive power. Target finder. The wearer's accuracy increases by 5 when that's really pointless. The wearer deals 5% more damage against enemies with full HP. So basically a free mastery. When attacking an enemy increases the wearer's crit rate by each back. Whatever the wearer. This one here is really good. Right, the wearer's damage increases by 1% of the total accuracy. If you have 400 accuracy, you get 4% more damage. 500 accuracy, 5% more damage. Great, really, really cool. When using multi-hit, each consecutive hit after the first one will deal 3% more damage. Marius damage. If no enemy has taken a turn, don't really care about that one, that's trash. 5% less damage from single target attacks. Meh. 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 Actually, that's really good. The damage received by the wearer decreases by 1% for every 10% HP loss. No, it's not really good. Nah. When the wearer's attack destroys the max HP. That's really good. That's annoying as hell. That's really, really good. Imagine that on Ultimate Death Knight. Imagine that on Ultimate Death Knight. Every time you hit Ultimate Death Knight under Stone Skin, he destroys your enemy max HP by 3%. And it's going to be per hit. It's going to be per hit. Right? So that means you hit him 10 times, you just lose 30% of your max HP. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Narcissus. Don't underestimate the value of some of these epic gemstones. The wearer's accuracy increases by 30 when removing buffs. The wearer's resistance look at this one. The wearer's resistance increases by 30 until they take a turn. Imagine that on Ultimate Death Knight. Or your slow defender. Every single time. It's crazy. Wait, wearer's resistance increases by 30 until they take... Oh, it's only one time. I thought it kept going. I thought it was like Falmond. It's not. Never mind, ignore me. It's not as good. It's not as good. Every time the wearer receives healing from a skill, increases the wearer's max HP by 10% more raw damage for any HP-based champion. Would you want to give Taras the Fierce 10% more max HP? Would you want to give Narcissus 10% more damage? He-Man, 10% more damage. I would. There's plenty of HP-based champions now in the game that do a lot of damage on HP-based. That's really good for any reviver. That's rubbish. 10%. Do you know how crazy that is? Every time someone takes a turn, an extra turn, they get 10% more turn meter. So basically, they're 1/10 of the way to the next turn. Fills the wearer's turn meter by 10% when the HP drops below 50%. Not so good. But that's why I'm saying, like, don't write off some of these epic gemstones, because in the right situation, some of them are actually really, really good. Okay, I'd like a legendary mythics, and to be honest, some of the rares are better. You know, I think these are pretty good, these turn meter effects. I think 3% ignore defense. Don't always shy away from a little bit of ignore defense here, because sometimes 3% can make all the difference. I know it sounds silly, but if it gets you closer to a breakpoint of true damage, it's a big difference. Like, when the wearer heals an ally with a skill, the heal is 10% more effective. Every single time you take a turn with Elva in your team, you'll heal. That will be 10% stronger. Flat 10% heal for a champion. Very strong. So yeah, I'm not saying they're all crazy, crazy strong, but don't underestimate the value of those epic gemstones. And like someone said earlier, I'd rather get something than waste an entire round, because I'll get more rares, right? And this is a long-term game. I know someone said about Basalt. Like, okay, you can't get Basalt, but you can level up like you can champions, right? And then you can upgrade them. So in terms of relics here, right? When I upgrade the rank, okay, I can't get the rank 5s, but I can feed rank 2s and 3s and 4 relics, can't I? I can upgrade relics. It's like champion upgrading. It's not meant to be done overnight. It's meant to take a while. I've not even bothered upgrading right now. I mean, I could, look, it's very small. And I can upgrade the rank if I want to. I just haven't bothered, because it's not worth it for me to upgrade this. But for the little amount that it did give me there, it's fine. I mean, it gives me more stats, but nobody really cares about this. It's really, really small. Because it's hard to get debuffs to do damage here. So, but, you know, when you upgrade it, you can use another relic. I'm sure of it. So you don't have to use the Basalt. The Basalt just chickens, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can feed others. You don't need the high Basalts. That's what I'm saying. You can use other relics. Yeah, unslotting relics is super, like, that's silly amounts, but I'm sure we'll get loads of this. Like, one run and I got like 1800. It'll come. There's going to be more from Clan Shop. I'd imagine seasons when Live Arena comes is going to give us more rewards. This isn't going to be a one and done job. They're going to scale it up over time, which is fine. Because, like, they've already said, here, look. There's another tier of relic coming soon. So this is going to be a long-term investment for them. It's going to take us a while to build up some good relics, just like it takes us a while to build up good gear sets. I don't mind that. So long as it feels like every time I get something, I'm progressing towards that outcome, I'm pretty happy. So, you know. And to be honest, some of these relics are pretty good, even the non-legendaries. I think the most giga broken ones, Chrono Cube and Hand of Creation. These two are the most broken ones in the game. These two. But the only problem you've got is you almost always want Stormcaller for a damage dealer, because you want the triangular ones for a damage dealer. These are better for damage dealers, so you're almost always forcing yourself towards the Stormcaller for a damage dealer. Chrono Cube is great. It was certainly really good for people like Gizmak, or people who want to basically get ahead in the arena. Very, very good. This is just straight up broken. Hand of Uncreation is probably the most broken relic in the game. This is probably the most broken. This is just Nature's Wrath, Acrobat. This is just Nature's Wrath. So if you imagine wherever you put Nature's Wrath, this goes on them. Yeah, they'll fix that, Pico. I'm not talking about broken stuff as in things that are physically not working. They will fix, I'd imagine the next update, they will fix, what is it, the aspect of Siroth, and they will stop it from interacting the same way with Rotus's passive. It's not enough of a problem right now because probably not many people have it, but they will fix it. This is straight up broken. And the reason why I say it's straight up broken is you'll never know that you lost because of Hand of Uncreation. Because basically, 20% of the time, none of your things work. None of your things work 20% of the time. Buff removal, didn't work. Debuff application, stealing effect, termite reduction, increase in skill. Basically, nothing works now. I actually don't like it because I think it's too strong. But that, to me, is the most broken with Chrono Cube. Because Chrono Cube, if you can chain it with extra turns, is even more broken. Because if you can queue up your extra turn into the instant turn, into the extra turn, into the instant turn. Be insane. This is just basically a gem slot holder with a bit of bonus damage. But the cool thing about this one is 40% crit damage and 6% and 6 speed. You're going to get this for the primary stat, and you're going to get it for the gem slots. You're never going to get it for Stormcall, because Stormcall's a bit boring. So, yeah, it's on the champion, Wearer. But, I mean, you could just literally put it on, like, any of your tanks, or any of your critical carries, like Galathir. Imagine if you basically try to lock out someone, and you can't because 20% of the time it fails. It's giga strong. It really is. This one is actually really good for a general damage dealer, 30% flat damage. It's better than Stormcall, but you would lose the slots. It's kind of like, this is going to give you 30% more damage, but this is going to give you more gem slots with 25% more damage, and it's going to give you more stat preference. Crit damage better, right? I think that's the only one here that's going to give it, apart from the Malefic. I don't like this. I think it's pretty lame. Like, what is it? Like, what's it? 50% of the time? 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 50% of the time you deal 10% more damage. No thanks. You're alright. That's really good. I'm not a massive fan of the Scroll of the Unseen. Don't really like this one. Don't really like this one. This one's okay, but it's pretty difficult to make a reliable thing. This is really good. But again, if you notice, the only thing you can get triangle, circle, circle is the Stormcall. So they've kind of made this like dynamic system where you can pick lots of different relics and put different slots, but you can't really. Because if you want triangle circles, you've got Stormcall. That's your choice. Stormcall or Areth, you can't. There is no other choice. So they kind of have put themselves in a bit of a hole. 24 speed, by the way. Is that any other one? Is that special with 24 speed? It is. That's insane. That's just insane for that. Pure stats. This would be the support relic. This is the one you pick for supports. 24 speed. And then you go into triangles, into the diamonds, and you go, okay, what do I want? I want stuff that's going to give me turn meter. Okay, cool. 10% turn meter every time they revive an ally. Not bad. Maybe. Don't know. Wow. That's really good. Probably that one. No. I would say that one is the one you want to stack. Because you can stack them. Remember, you can stack them. So doesn't mean you need like, what is it? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. It doesn't mean you need like someone that can do debuffs 5 times. You can stack them. So you can put it on there twice. So you can get 3% twice up to a maximum of 20. The cap will be maxed, but the gain will be stackable. So we can have that one, then you have 2 circles, which you're probably going to go for that. If you want turn meter, get 10% more turn meter. Or you could go for like... yeah, you go for that. I double stack that. This one is actually worth getting a lot of. 20% more effective turn meter boost. It's great. Just really, really good. You know, so... Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it there. I'll get a video sorted out for that that big issue we've got with the enemy max HP. That needs to be fixed. That's a pretty glaring error. We'll fix that up. And check the Wand of Submission. Oh yeah, 50% chance the polymorph doesn't work. Yeah, it is, but you got to remember, if you've got block debuffs, it does nothing. If you have stone skin, it does nothing. So it is and it isn't. It might make you immune, but it doesn't really do anything more than what Pinpoint is doing or what Stone Skin is doing, right? It's not actually evolving you to a new level. It's giving you a 50% chance for immunity. That's not that good, believe it or not. I would much prefer having that with 24 speed than that with 12 speed. But if you reflect poly, they're a sheep. Well, no. You gotta understand. I don't know if the sheep reflect would actually go through would go through Stone Skin. I don't know. It certainly won't go through Pinpoint. So you just run Pinpoint. It's not going to make a difference, honestly. So, I don't think it's that strong. You're not immune to Polymorph. Because it's a 50% chance, not a 100% chance. So half the time it's going to work. I'd rather take something that's going to work 100% of the time than half the time. I can't remember what Fervor does. What does Fervor do? Can't remember. Fervor. It's down here somewhere. Increases damage inflicted and reduces damage received by 10%. So I just get straight to 10% damage reduction. It's not bad. It's nothing crazy. I just rather the stats there. The Magma Shield's not bad. This, by the way, is also a nice option for Rhodus. If they do nerf this, which I think they will. I mean, don't get me wrong, the wand is decent. I'm just saying it's not that strong. In the sense that if I have Pinpoint, it's not going to do anything. And away gem. Where's that one? Gotta find it. What shape is it caught unaware? That one. 100 accuracy? Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it is okay. But again, I'd prefer to use, like, I don't know, more offensive stats. Well, the Orb of Transfixion. Still Pinpoint. Yeah, of course. Pinpoint's a buff. Stone Skin's a buff. You'll still roll the 50-50 with Stone Skin, but it can still Pinpoint. Absolutely. But again, it's only a 20% chance. Not that crazy. Whenever I look at these things, I'm looking at this like I always get 30% damage bonus, or I get a 20% chance. I always get, like, pretty much, like, what is it? I 100% chance get a Stormcall stack when I critically hit. Right? I 100% chance get an extra turn. I get a 100% chance to do, what is this? 40% more? What is it? 20, 30, 40, 50% more damage after I kill someone. I would much prefer the consistency rather than the chance. These things, the only difference is this. Because this is just annoying to fight. This isn't annoying to fight. This is just more powerful. I'd rather the consistency. If I need to win, my win condition should be consistent. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for things that are going to guarantee me. This 24 speed is a guarantee. This is not a guarantee. If it doesn't work for me, I lose. Just like when we try to get rid of Stone Skin in Arena. If it doesn't go, we lose. So what do? We bring Burn. Burn is better than Strip, normally. Can you get Polymorph based on the steal from the artifact, though? Yeah, of course. Polymorph will apply when you attempt to steal a buff. So whether you attempt to steal it through a skill, whether you attempt to steal it through a blessing, or anything, it all applies. Because effectively, a blessing is a skill. The relic is a skill. It's an object that contains a skill, and the polymorph will fire any time you try to use a skill to steal a buff. So yes. You got the wand, and you can't put the rare gemstone. You should be able to. The gemstones are not rarity locked. Just got to make sure it's the right shape, though, Francisco. Right? If you got the wand, you can only put triangle or diamond and circle circle. So if you haven't got a circle circle diamond, it won't work. So. Wouldn't you both get debuff turn reduction and steal chance on Mary's triple hit, a higher chance for removing everything, basically? What with this? Wouldn't you get Terminator chance? What, from this one here, Orbit Transmission, so you have a 20% chance to steal a random buff. That seems wrong, Francesco. I think it's wrong. Wouldn't you get... look at the gem caught unaware. Triple hit it with 20% steal strip. What am I looking at, Pico? I mean, if I'm doing Marius, I'm doing this. Stormcaller to basically get Stormcall to basically stun them at the end. Right, if I'm doing Marius, I'm taking this. I'm not taking this. I'm taking this. I'm taking 40% more critical damage. I'm taking 6% speed. I'm taking Stormcall, which will activate on every single A3 and stun everyone that can't resist. I'm then also going to take the Rolling Force twice, so I get more Ignore Defense as I keep attacking, which means that subsequent hits will guarantee that they kill someone. And then I've got circles left over that I can basically just either make it a PvE thing with bosses, or I can make it a PvP thing by having 30% more damage. I'm not picking anything else. That is the best weapon for Marius. This, 2 of these, Rolling Force, and either 2 Bloodthirsty Prowesses or 2 Boss Killers. That's the build. Everything else, I think, is not worth it. Any other relic, I don't think is worth it for Marius. I would say that is the DPS build. Now, if you haven't got a triple hitter, you wouldn't go for Rolling Force. You would just basically change out the triangle for something else, like you could do this one. After killing an enemy, the wave's next attack will ignore 12% of the target's defense, right? You could absolutely do that one. You can go for something like this one for counterattacking. Constant Onslaught, you can do extra chance, right? You can change it up. This is just, in my opinion, the best one for Marius. That, plus that, or that. Boom. Annihilation. Because the amount of damage you're gaining, 40% flat, 25% flat from Stormcall, plus you then get basically this will recalculate between hits, so you kill 2 people or 3 people, 30% more there, plus you get up to 30% more ignore defense. And this stacks as well, 60%. That one weapon will make Marius do probably about 100% more damage. Bonkers. Which is why I'm saying you don't waste these, because you might only be able to ever make one of them. But if you can make one and you can put it on Marius, you will have the strongest Marius in the game. But you gotta hunt down these damn mythical things, and that's why trials are gonna be annoying, because you want to win the clash, but these chests won't give you, like, they'll give you the gemstones. That's what you gotta hunt first. But if you want the mythical materials, you have to do the trials, which is the pain, right? You have to do this trial, which is not that one. You're never going to do that one. But certainly like this one could do. I don't even think you're going to do that one. This one, absolutely. Right. But this is really hard. I don't know if anyone knows how to do this. Absorb damage using shield buffs. I don't even know if that's possible. Because I don't... Like, you have to basically make such crazy shields but not have any increased defense. And the amount of times that you always put, like, high defensive stats in there... Like, you can't put decreased attack on the boss, and you can't put increased defense on yourself. So you have to, like, really artificially inflate it. It's really impossible. They need to reduce the number on that one. Just doesn't hit hard enough. Yeah, I agree. So then you kind of go, okay, and then it's like you definitely need to do this. So you absolutely have to bring block active skills. But trying to do enough damage while it's getting rid of debuffs all the time is really hard. But that's what is the problem. You want the mythicals, right? You want the mythical things. It's really hard. Because you just can't get this to work. So I will try and focus on this one this round. But damaging a Chimera while it's under 10 debuffs, and it can't be into block active skills when it's throwing debuffs back. It's ridiculously hard. I don't think you can do this one, can you? I mean, you can get the fear. That's pretty easy. But even then, like, you can't do enough damage. You'll kill yourself. If you haven't got a Laz, you haven't got block damage, it's really, really hard. It's really hard. I think this one is okay. But again, this one is kind of hard. You kind of need Mikage for this one. I don't know. It's really difficult. I'd like to see people be able to do these things. They've basically put all the mythical fragments and materials behind these things. You can't get them anywhere else. And even if you get these, you need 100 of them, really, because you're never going to use anything other than 100 of these. Right, you just can't farm enough for them. Like, what's the maximum you get? 5, 4, so that's 9. Another 5 there, that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25. So you can get 25 per key. So you can get basically one mythical. If you can do them all, which is impossible, if you can do them all, you can get one mythical craft a fortnight. But tell me someone who's been able to do all of these mythical challenges. Because right now, this one is probably the easiest one. And it's not easy. This one, impossible because the line doesn't hit you hard enough. This one, actually, is probably the easiest one for this 4. Because, actually, no, not even that, because you're going to kill yourself. Can't do it. You're going to kill yourself because you need trickle damage, and you're just going to kill yourself. You can't even use War Master. And then this one here, like, deplete the Chimera's dual bar within 5 turns. It only works if you have a Laz. No, 1 per month. 1 per fortnight. Because you can do 2 keys. So you can just repeat Nightmare. You don't have to switch to you don't have to do an Ultra Nightmare if you don't want. Right? You could skip all this. You could basically just do 2 keys on Ultra Nightmare and get double trial fixes. You don't have to go down. Like, if that's what you wanted to do is get that relic, you could ignore Nightmare. Because I don't think Nightmare gives you any. Oh, you could do Nightmare, actually. Never mind. Well, actually, so imagine there was 25, then it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. So 35. You get 35 a week. So it's 100 divided by 35. So it's like 3 weeks. 3 weeks if you did it. But again, like, you've got to do all these things. They're really hard. And this gets harder the lower difficulty you go down. So it's just a little bit unrealistic, if you ask me. I'm going to guess they're going to put more places to get these mythical materials. Right now, for example, you can't even get them at the top. And you can still get mythical artifacts without the mythical materials. It's just a lot harder. It's only 20%, right, chance when you go for mythicals. So I'm going to say we're going to put a lot of value in getting mythicals. When it comes up in an event, it's going to be like the old school when we used to see like sacred shards on a champion training event. We'll be like, right, let's go. We've got to get that. That's the most important reward out of it. Because you still, this is the only place you can get mythical gemstones. But you're going to get circular. I don't actually think there's any way to get triangular mythical gemstones. Except for the Clash, yes. You get mythical gemstones from Clash, mythical orbs from Trials, and then the just standard most voluminous are going to be from these chests, like where you get your basalt and where you get this starstone. So it's probably going to be in clan shop, siege. It'll probably be in live arena, like, you know, once siege starts dying down now, where people getting all these, they'll probably add it into here, substitute these out for some more things. They'll probably add it into the new seasons. And they're going to want to extend it. They're not going to want you to have all your relics done day 1. I do think it's a bit lean at the moment. Like, we've got 200 heroes and we have 1 relic. Maybe 2. Right? I think it's a bit lean. But I'm imagining it will come in the next update. So we'll have to see how it evolves. Right now, for example, it is a bit lean. Like, I did really high performing Clash keys, I would say. I didn't focus trials. I did 3 trials. I did Clash points, and I came away with enough to make 1, realistically. I mean, I could decide if I wanted to drop that and do 2, but I would never do that. I would just do 1. Go for 15% chance. Right, this is not worth 4%. Right, I'd much rather do another key, get 4 epics in a row, and try to get a high chance. So, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, 30% damage reduction when you're revived. Tell you who that's great for, Castle. Our friendly neighborhood, friendly neighborhood warrior here. Pretty handy, that. Also for, this dude. It's pretty handy. Tell you who else it's kind of annoying for as well. This one, that would be very good in Bommel for Blizzard. Revives a lot. To kill him like twice. Brackus. The other one is Manaya. You have to kill her like 3 times now. Which is kind of annoying. Tribune Heracles, yeah. There's quite a lot actually. That's a really powerful one. I would say any gemstone that gives you certainty is powerful. Yeah, little Miss Annie. Anyone who gives you certainty is powerful. Anyone who gives you uncertainty, less so. So, anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see how we go. Catch you in the next stream. Bye.